Okay, let's make sure all this is going alright and running well. Awesome. There we go. Ooh, okay. I don't even think we have any. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think they give you any other sleeve backs, but I'd take a peek. We've got almost enough for a 10 pull. Morning, Wyatt. I did read a bit of the stuff there, Donnie. There's a new login celebration going on, by the way. And it seems like the new pack will hit after the season ends, from what I can tell. So, very interesting. And we're getting a bunch of free gems for it, too. I think it's like 200 gems in total. 10, 20, 30, 50, 100, 10, 20, 30, 50, yep, 200 gems total. For just logging in for the next 10 days straight. Okay, what I think we're going to do, we're going to start off with Frieza. Since it was doing really well in our past few games. Okay, let's get going. How's everyone doing this morning? Well, I hope. Oh, what was I right about, Wyatt? Nice, dear. That's the thing, right? Like, sometimes you're betting and you're just rolling people and climbing like it's no one's business. Other times you're betting and just getting stomped and falling like a rock. Change that hand. Morning, Matt. Hey, we got our Ginyu. These aren't our best 2 drops, but we'll accept them. We just need to find a Raccoon by turn 2. Let's go ahead and charge this Frieza. We don't really need to rest things down for a long while. See, that's the thing, Wyatt. Like, if you ever feel like you're getting stale in whatever deck or color you're playing, it's very smart to just mix it up. Give it a new try to a new color. Is it red that you're 11? How, where are you at now, dear, by the way? Yeah, I appreciate that. I do have that in my mind. Zarbon's the better one because he shares the Frieza army trait. We haven't seen the Raccoon yet. That's not a Raccoon. Charge this. We'll do this swing. Getting a little punished. Nice. That's awesome, dear. We'll go Zarbon. Do the life pickup. This hurts because we're a little behind tempo, but being a little behind is not the same as just losing, so we'll be okay. I'm happy to hear you got to the promos. I hope your promos go well. Starting early, are we, Wyatt? That's awesome. Yeah, I've been vibing with Frieza since we have had such a good, like, smooth and solid climb with him. He really should have popped another, accounting for our little 5-drop. Pressured something out of our hand. There he is. Okay. We now have options. We're probably going to charge this. Because this is going to be 3. This is going to restand 2, leaving us with essentially 3 if we want to use it. We could go into another 3-drop. I actually don't hate that. This is very strong once he does start getting high end. Okay, yeah, we're doing this. Add that life to hand. Get that getting you down. Bring those back. We're going to keep the coin, because it means the potential double striker comes down next turn too. I am a fool, Wyatt. Like Kiri says, I am the smartest, dumbest card game player you'll meet. Because I understand the complexities, I understand general sequencing, I understand value, tempo, I understand all the mechanics and stuff, but then I will go and do something so dumb and backwards that you will be scratching your head like, how does this guy mess this up? You know I'm smarter than it, but I still find a way to do it. Yep. I know how to run, sprint, marathon, but I'll trip walking. That is one of the best ways to describe it. We are still a slight hair behind tempo where we wanted to be, but this is actually decent. We still got the bodies down. We're still pressuring away all the little cantrips he was able to set up. Start burning the hand. At most, he gets 1 body on his turn. Yeah, back to blockers. If he does the classic, uh-oh. Okay. So this means he does get the option of the Gohan against us next turn to full board clear, so we really need to make everything count. He's gonna Gohan, go big. We'll use a super combo, get over it. I did see you mention you had a replay put in. I just didn't fully get to read it because at the time I was hopping in the shower. So, we will definitely be taking a view of that for you. Let's do this. Yeah, we'll use this. Now, the only thing I'm not certain of, we're definitely charging one of you. Is it best to go golden here? If they do go into Gohan and do a board clear, that does punish the golden a bit. If we had 2 goldens, I wouldn't even question it. Let's do our swing and see what we draw. That Supernova's juicy. Morning, Unknown. How you doing, bud? Okay. That's awesome. I'm happy to hear it. Speaking of which, I hope everyone's excited for the long stream tomorrow. That is happening, so it's going to be a good time. And, Unknown, I know you're a sub. Be sure, if you don't have the access to the sub channel in the Discord, to let Kiri know what your Discord name is if you're on there with us. That way you can see the chat. We're currently in the sub chat voting on what time and day to do a sub tournament. So, I don't want you to be missed there, bud. Assuming you want to partake. Do we just full send? We could go cooler. He gets equally punished. I mean, the Frieza does also freeze down the Selku. Yeah, let's do Frieza. I feel it's just the tempo play. Force him to have the Gohan. And I'm going to proactively combo this off to make it so we can't just super combo over. Oof, Wyatt. Yep. That'll happen. It is not a fun time. I hate it. I hate that I have that problem. Complicated things in card games, building the deck, making sure everything's running smoothly, that all comes like secondary nature to me. But I fall victim to the simplest things. We have him gassed, so if we can just get a board again and get the pressure going, we win. Yep. As you guys can probably tell, I added a few more new songs to the mix, that way we don't hear just the same couple, including 1 or 2 that have a little more tempo to them. The Recoome pull is actually decent. We could do Recoome into Birder, and that leaves us with 2. We could then drop the Kui to really be annoying. Or we could even Recoome Birder into the Ginyu Frog and use Supernova. I don't foresee me... Yeah, the Gohan's going to be a problem. That's kind of why I like the Kui. I'm going to charge away our other cooler. I think it's a little too slow. We're going to attack here, get a card draw. Okay, got him to 3. A fan of going Recoome. No life to hand, but drop him. So that checks in another 2 attacks. We're going to be forcing out whatever resources he's got. Now it just comes down to, do we use our draw effects to refresh this hand, or do we go into the Kui to prevent board trades and potentially punish like a Broly play, keeping our life safe? I think we have to do this. We could still swing with it. It'll burn a card from us. But I'm okay with that. Because card for card. Or we put him to 2. Okay. Turn end. Restand these 2. I mean, generally, Wyatt, the way red plays the game is very similar to the way yellow plays the game, and even blue to a degree. All 3 of them play the game at all stages. The outlier is green. Green legitimately could do nothing and get away with it. Do we throw this in front? I think so. And he's down. And now we rest that. Morning, Sloth. The way I see it, he likely has something that's going to blow up these. Whether it be an Android play, whether it be a Broly play. But we need to force him to have it, right? Morning, Bardock. Congrats on your polls. Sorry you didn't get any leaders, but I think it's awesome you actually got a bunch of SRs. I'd argue that's more valuable in some ways. We want to save this for sure, because the body might actually stick. So I think it's worth the combo of 2 of these. Yeah, he really wants to kill Raccoon. We've got him very gassed. Okay. We're going to skip charging. We are going to swing with Frieza to start. Yo, let's go. That's a great card to draw there. I think we might be able to get him this turn. Found 10 more this morning. That's sick, Bardock. You're gonna be the guy who has everything going into your local scene. That's awesome. This might be game, yeah. Legit, 3 into drop that, into that for card value. The fact he's using Gohan's a good sign, and we get a life pickup off Raccoon, which is nuts. Yeah, the thing that cost this Gohan is he just didn't have any proactive plays for 2 different turns, even though we didn't turbo out as fast as we could have. Add the life. Drop this. Swing in here. Yo. Yep, he gave up. I get the feeling he probably had a Broly, probably had some dead stuff. We were definitely going to drop the frog, get a card draw off it, Supernova, sack everything, go in. Ooh, that was nice. That was a solid way to end that out. I see why. Yeah, no, I never played the previous version of this card game. Masters, I think is what it was called. or Double Master, something like that. I played the Panini card game, which is legitimately a mile different than this, but thanks to my many years of experience with card games, I was able to pick this up pretty quickly. I heard the big problem with Masters was that they ended up having just like tier 0 decks, and that you kind of had to just play what meta was, and it really limited the fun. That balancing was ultimately the downfall. Which sucks, right? Like, no one wants that. If we do a big bet, we climb a significant ways back into 3, which is kind of what we want to do. And if we lose, we just drop to about mid-range of 4, a little under, about a third into 4, which I'm okay with. I see no reason not to do the big bet. So, since we're doing a big bet, we will start a prediction for it. Feel free, any brave souls, to vote yes or no on whether you think we're winning this big bet. Versus a god tier. That's scary. A Beerus. Okay. So they're not going to be playing anything suboptimal, and they're unlikely to make big mistakes. We got the Frieza. We are first player. We don't have a turn 1 play, but we do have options in this. I'm keeping it. The scary thing is the cooler is really strong into the red game, but very weak into Beerus specifically. I'm going to charge away our 3-drop. Pass it over. Sucks it gave him the coin. Morning, Uda. Morning, everyone with Uda. How's everybody doing today? Schmacky. Good to see you, bud. Okay, ooh, I mean, sometimes you have to make them have it with cooler. It sucks to do that, so I guess we're gonna charge this Supernova. Definitely go into Frieza. Swing. Add the life, rest that down. Bring the wolves. Welcome, everybody. Oh, yeah. We are currently plat 3, and if we win this big bet, we are just a touch or 2 away from plat 2. So, we're hoping to win. It's against a god tier Beerus, so this is going to be a close one. Good luck. It can be rough, especially around in plat 5. Like, the dance there is awkward as all heck. No shot we let this die. We're going into turn 3. We're likely going to do, like, Niez with our 1-drop, so I guess we can just combo off the Zarbon. Especially since he took the turn off to set up top. Yeah, I hope you don't have to do the yo-yo. The yo-yo is awful. Doing a forced life pickup. Doing a cycle. It's hard for Beerus to awaken into 4. But it also feels like a mistake not to just swing and pressure with this much of a board, because he could always just do a 3-drop, blow up 1, pick up a life, do a Master Roshi 1-drop, pick up a life, answer a second body on our board. That feels bad, so I think we have to do this. As much as I don't want to awaken him, I don't see a choice. Force a 10 out of his hand. Oof, Uda, that sucks. It hurts. So far, we've had one game this morning. We were against a Gohan, and we were able to cook him. It was actually closer than it should have been. We missed a bit of tempo early, missing some cards. But he had two very slow turns of just setting Selkus, and that let us just turbo through his hand very quickly. And we top decked a Raccoon, so we could just go super wide, and then the next turn another Raccoon, so we went wide again after he board cleared. Getting our board to stick matters here, in my opinion. Getting a Ginyu would be nice for this. This is likely killing off the Frieza 3-drop, unfortunately. Sucks it's going to clear this. We can't really afford to spend to save it, because we couldn't save it anyway. Darn. I mean, it's a life pickup into value. That's not bad. We could really cycle some cards if we did that. Like Raccoon into 1-drop Ginyu into Sorbet, giving us the card draw. It's not bad. I think we're charging Zarbon either way. And we need the life pickup. Let's do this. Add the life. We did get Goldo. Goldo will get cleared by Beerus just straight up, but it does delay him a turn. Nah, we'll do this. We'll save Goldo as a counter to something else he does. Hey, that's really cool, Bardock. Congrats. This feels a little slow, but it's kind of what it is, you know? Swing in here, combo this. Swing in here. Okay. Turn end. We stand them both, and let's start this game off. That's accurate, Wyatt. I did ask for a Ginyu. I did not state whether I wanted it to be the 1-drop or the 2-drop. That's a heartbreaking card for him to play. Yeah, I get the feeling we're about to get cooked by the Beerus, just because he's actually getting a lot of his stat control. He's having the answers at every turn, and we haven't seen really what would be an optimal line. We need to avoid the crit here. Goldo delays the inevitable, so I guess we'll do Goldo. We're definitely going into the cooler in my mind to get that Whis off the board. Too killable. No point. Morning, Kage. It's been a few days since I've seen Epic, actually. I hope they're doing well. They stopped in, not yesterday, but I think the day before to say hi. Let's swing here with Frieza. Okay. That's fine. So let's talk this through, right? We go golden, we can freeze down the Gohan, attempt to check into the 3-drop. If we don't kill the 3-drop, he will likely drop, well, whether we kill it or not. If he has the double striker, between Whis, double striker, and Beerus, he gets the kill on the golden without attacking or doing anything special. And then we are stuck in a really awkward spot. So I guess we go into Cooler still. Attempt to check into the Gohan, killing the Whis. Interesting. He had double 5s. So he doesn't have any 10s in his hand he wants to sack off. Probably has lots of 0s. Restand. If we'd had a supernova, this would have been nice, because then we could have frozen down the Gohan and just actually killed the 3-drop. It sucks because he is essentially minus 20 on board between Gohan and that. And he had the 5-drop anyway. Yeah. So yeah. Whether we did the Cooler play or the Frieza play, either way we were going to get hit there. Avoid the crit. This is going to be a hard state to get back from. Not impossible, but hard. I'm fine with going to 1. Yeah, I honestly think he should have done the 30k crit into face. We're definitely going golden here. Our charge has to be one of our 5s, and then we'll play the other 5. So boom. Going golden. Going Ginyu Frog. We're going to swing into the Gohan, freezing the double striker. Swing into the Gohan. Eating this. Okay. We've drained him of a decent amount of resources. He has 3 swings we have to get over, plus whatever he can play to board. He's definitely going to... I mean, he can either use his stats to try and kill off the Frieza, or he can use them to kill the Frog. I think that's a foolish attack, because I am for sure comboing over that with our Frog. It's too easily killed, and we need to save our hand. Yeah, I mean, we actually have the option to all-in him next turn with double strikers. If he has another 5-drop... Oh, man. Why do they always have it? What in the world? They always have it. Must be nice to never miss. Whew. I don't see how we get out of this situation now. We're just too gassed. And, of course, what we draw is a life grab. Ugh. No point. We need the combo in hand. Go into another golden. We need what is like, we have to kill one of these if we want even the most remote chance of getting out of his turn alive. Not that I think it's doable, but... Yep, it's over. We drew dead. I mean, I can't... The only thing I can think of that could have done anything is a 1-drop, like a sorbet, which we could play, trigger another card draw, and then we'd have to sack the sorbet to get over the Beerus, which he would have to, again, not clear it with his effect, which that'd be him throwing. And then he'd go in with both, and we would have to combo over both, and he would have to have no further bodies to play. So yeah, that's game. We tried. We just never got a body off the board, and he was able to get a body every turn. Yep. The moment he killed the golden, it was basically over. Oof, that was a hard drop. That hurts the feels. Well, theoretically, going all in puts us right back where we were. And it was like nothing ever happened, right? I'm willing to roll the dice. We'll do another bet. If not, I'll be saying hi to you, Uda. Either way, it's a win-win, right? I mean, I think we just go for it. We have the breathing room. The only time I'm worried about betting is if we're down to like plat 5, because I don't want to fall to gold. I'd like to go back. Oof, back-to-back gods. Just don't be like a... Okay, red we're down with. It's not Beerus, so this is better for us. And we have a much better hand. And we're going second. We're keeping. We could do the greedy play to get the Raccoon into Ginyu into like Birder on turn 2. Unless he self-turbo awakens, I don't see much to gain from that though. I think the real trick is getting the cooler down and controlling the board. Let's do it. Not having a turn 1 play is nice for us, for him, against him. This is a pretty good hand. We couldn't ask for a whole lot more. This is a rock song, so it's probably going to be a little louder. It's got a little bit more ruckus to it. If it's too loud, let me know. I can always take it off the playlist. That's the problem. Some of them are weirdly too quiet, and some are weirdly too loud. He does have the Whis play to clear that. That's fine. I can take it off the list, that's fine. Let me... There we go. And he does have the 1-drop Roshi, so either way he's awakening. What should our charge be here? I could see an argument to charge the Ginyu, or I could see an argument to charge the Goldo. The Ginyu is a Ginyu Force member we can drop to help the Raccoon into Ginyu play. I get the feeling we're going to Nies here, or Nies or whatever. I don't really I guess we'll go Goldo. He has the Whis on board anyway. I hate putting him to 5, because now he can self-awaken, but it is what it is. We haven't seen a Frieza to do much to that board state. Pass it back to him. Now I'm thinking we're going to turbo out the Cooler next turn, because it actually does a lot to this board. Especially since he's likely going 3-drop to blow up our 2-drop and pick up his life. What am I, Psychic? And he can essentially pressure in 3 attacks. He could do Whis if he wanted, plus Goku, plus 3-drop. Putting us to 4, and then pressuring the 3-drop in at 4. He may not do it, because he may not want to leave the Whis hanging, which we're cool with. I mean, that's easier said than done some days. Now, Cooler to board here doesn't feel the greatest, just because we're not awakened if he doesn't push. We'll eat this. Okay. Okay, I like a different play we can do here. So what we're going to do, we're going to charge... Options. Yeah, we'll charge one of these. We're going to play our 1-drop. Rest down that stupid Whis. Into 3-drop Raccoon. Adding the life to awaken. Dropping the Ginyu. Bring these back up. We're gonna flip. The only thing I'm debating is, do we want to go into Birder, or do we go into the Kui? The Kui is very good for if he actually tries to do anything. The Birder's more pressure. First, let's try to clear the Whis. We're in no rush to have our answer. Let's see how he plays it. Lets it die. Go in. There is also a world where we could have rested down the 3-drop and then done a Supernova to just paralyze it, but I like getting the Whis off the board. I hate the control power it gives him. Eats that. Yeah, I think we're going to Kui for control. Turn end. Ready our board back. You can't play with it. Even if he's smart and swings with the 3-drop first, we throw this in front of it, it dies, we rest down the Roshi so we can start clearing his board completely. Next turn, we get the option to go into the cooler on normal turn, or use a Supernova with, like, Birder play, which is fine. We could also set up the Ginyu then for value. This is also an awkward state, because this Kui's annoying. No, I know you're teasing, Wyatt. That's the problem. Even when you might know what's going to happen, doesn't always mean you have an answer for it. Yeah, we'll let it die. Rest down the Roshi so we can't use it for anything, and we get to kill it next turn. I'm a fan of comboing off this Frieza. I'd prefer the control of Cooler. What could he have? 4-drop Gohan doesn't feel that great here because it only gives -10. At most it kills our 1-drop and threatens a crit, and we just combo over it with Birder. If he goes into UI Goku, he could kill the 1-drop and threaten a 30k. Like, sure. This is 25 in. Sure. Pretty easy to combo this. If we get a good, like, little blocker, yeah, we'll combo this. The good news is the Cooler play seems really nice now. I'm a fan of charging that away. Cooler's for sure the play, because we can swing Cooler into this, use Cooler's effect to pop this. That's accurate, Bardock. Oh, I think it's actually really sweet of them to drop that extra 200 gems. I think they could have honestly done a free 10 pull for everybody, and it wouldn't have been a problem. They might still give out more yet. I think anything they do is welcomed. But I think 200's a little small, considering it's a whole new set. They could have given a free, like, multi-pull, but obviously they want people to still want to use codes and packs and all that stuff, so I get it. He's just eating everything, going down to 1. How interesting. Unless he's planning to kill me next turn, that seems a little greedy. Because now he can't ignore anything. He has to answer every attack we do. Turn end, we're gonna ready back you and you, our best pieces. Because unless he has a card to outright kill the Cooler, it still gets to rest down the board. That's accurate, Bardock. It really should naturally increase. I mean, 2 extra packs is nice. I'm not going to complain, Uda. That is for darn certain. Okay, that stalls out a lot of his early board tempo. Yeah, we'll combo this. Ooh, the Beerus board play. Okay. Congrats, Schmacky. That's awesome. Where are you at now, bud? Awesome. You're not trash, Mackie. You just like playing some of the odd decks. It's actually a very, like, good quality in my opinion. He went up to 50. Well, we're saving it. Cooler board control, way too strong. Especially given what we're able to do to him now. Charge the Supernova. Frieza asks you for a card, sir. Cooler asks you for a card, sir. Golden comes down. Golden threaten in. Freeze that. The only thing that's killing me is do I combo our 2 5s, because it might just be game. He used a super combo on his last thing. I guess if I use one of them, it forces the super plus, so it just makes sense to use one of them. Have a super plus, or die. He's dead. Nice. Even if he'd lived, like, he would have had to have no hand. We would have restood everything. First attack trigger, Cooler rests something down, and we have a 5 to get over 1 swing. Whew. That one was a good one. That was good. And again, we're in that awkward thing of we're at the bottom of 3. So if we lose, we fall back to 4. If we win, we go up. So we're doing another big bet. Not that anyone bet on the last one, and that's okay. I don't blame y'all. Let's do it. We'll start a new prediction. Feel free to bet if you wish, but don't feel pressured. Channel points could be on the line. We're going for it, because it will get us way up there in 3. With a lot of breathing room. I wouldn't say you don't play smart, Schmacky. There's times you do some odd choices that I wouldn't do, but they weirdly work out in ways I wouldn't predict. So, you know, there's something to being a weird loose cannon. The funny thing is, in our other card game at our locals, we have a gentleman who plays. His name is also Wyatt. He plays some oddly aggressive decks, and the man will do things that seem so... Yeah, we'll keep this. Seem so, like, questionable and risky, but they work out for him. It is hilarious. Only because I won and I wasn't supposed to. I'm sorry, Wyatt. Morning, Ash. And yeah, no, Ash, you're 100% correct. Sometimes the right play is actually the wrong play. And you never know until it's already too late. That's the heartbreaker about it. Schmacky just isn't pressured to rank. They're just playing for fun, and that's a good thing. That's accurate, Kage. Sometimes you are at their mercy, and they have to make the mistake. I mean, yes and no, Wyatt. It's a weird mind game when you're playing at high level with very skilled opponents. That kind of starts existing. Where there is what would be the correct answer in the average game, but just because it's the correct answer in the average game, they may do something odd that can change that dynamic, and then you have to do something that's ineffective to beat that situation, and you have to have that read, which is very rare and awkward. Oof, I hate this. We definitely need to save the coin to get to Cooler, because it's the only thing that handles all these little stupid 1-drops. Morning, Inspector. Okay. Charge this. The thing that's killing me, before the Whis came down, this 1-drop was our answer. We were going to rest down that Roshi, kill it, no problem. I still don't hate that option, but the Whis makes it awkward, right? Because now I have to choose, would I rather get rid of the stat control or get rid of the Awakening? Both are a problem. Which is the bigger problem? That was very sweet of you, Wyatt. I really do appreciate it. There is also the option of giving up on doing the 1-drop and just accepting it. Oh yeah, Suda, we are doing a long stream Friday, for sure. Yeah, I think it's gotta be the Awakening. As much as I don't like leaving the Whis on board, it is Awakening that is a problem. Okay. And since we don't have anything else really proactively to do, we're just going to cycle this off. Yeah, he gets to kill the body, but we just basically trade one card for another. Thin the deck. Oh yeah, Bardock's already opened some, Spectre. Congrats, Schmacky. Keep it up, man. Awesome. I did have some thoughts on what we could do when we hit 40 subs, which was to make it so it's not just the same, like, you know, long stream Friday every time, to mix it up. I was thinking we might, if we hit 40, okay, we may do like a late night stream once, where I'd stream in the morning just like I normally do. For example, let's just pretend it's on Wednesday next week. This is theoretical, not set in stone. But I would stream my normal, like, 8 to 2. Then I'd do my stuff afterwards. But then, if we hit 40, I might hop on in the evening for me, which for some of you might be the morning, due to time being a wonky thing on this planet, and do a late night stream where we could play more cards, or shoot, we could talk D&D, we could do whatever. Just a thought. If people like that, let me know, and we'll make that official. If not, Once we hit 40, we'll just lock in another long stream the next week. I figure a neat little late night stream might be something different that people would appreciate. It does suck that Goku Black can be very bricky, Kage. It's a shame. I think they should have built something in for that. They had the other Roshi. They get the Awakening anyway. Assuming they have a 2-drop. That's so cool, Schmacky. Oh, man. If I had the money, owning a card shop would be sick. Okay. Then yeah, we'll make it official. If we get 40 subs, we'll do a late night stream one of these days. For you, Kage. So for you, it would be a morning stream bonus. I'll eat this. The good news is our cooler goes hard into this board as an option. Charge away the Ginyu. The sad thing is, for the cooler to do much, we have to swing into him. Which I guess we're doing no matter what at this point. So let's just do that first. Okay. Cooler going down, swinging, popping something feels bad because we don't get to re-ready because we're not awakened. So what we're going to do instead, we're going to do 1-drop into Raccoon, into Ginyu, ready these back, into the Force life pickup. And weird, it's like we never fell behind on board, right guys? Oh, that's fair, Ash. Yeah. Thank you, Carrie, for linking the Discord. And yeah, probably. Kiri's just worried about me burning myself out. But like I've told Kiri, I actually really love streaming and chilling with you guys. So it's a bonus because it's doing a job, but it's something I love doing, and I'm doing it with wonderful people, so I'm actually just vibing. Now, I'm tempted to sack off the sorbet to help create more pressure, but by leaving it up, I kind of force him to want to do it to it, so for that reason, I'm not gonna. By leaving it alive, we force his hand. Okay. Turn end, ready these two back. Next turn, we can go into a cooler to pressure that board state, blow up a bunch of bodies. We don't have a super combo in hand, so that does make things awkward if he does like a UI Goku. We'd probably just accept the life loss at that point. Yep, that's fine. The hard thing with that Kage is they're so needed in like the late game to big bodies that it's like, yeah, you can just say, I don't like you, get out of here, but you also get punished in a way for not having them. It's like a really awkward dance. Combo this. Combo this. Normally I would let this go because it's likely dying to this swing anyway, but by comboing those, we forced him to use that into that, and it saved us a life. And we would have used those 2 cards to get over just this alone anyway. And had we let him take it on the first, that would have come in at our face too. U7, that's fine. Okay, so he has the neg 20 effect in hand. Good to know. We're definitely charging away one of our zeros, because we have 4 of them. I think we're charging away Cooler. And we're playing a Cooler. Cooler's swinging into the 2-drop, using effect to blow up the Whis. Kiri does love being the I told you so guy. That is one of Kiri's favorite things to do to me. I am going to still swing at the 18 to try and clear it. It's probably just fodder to blow up with Cooler, but in a world where he might have something to do something to it, it's a fairly even trade in my mind, especially since he's comboing from hand to save it. I'll take those. Okay, turn end. Ready both these back. I don't know why he saved 18 from both swings, since if he swings with anything, we kill the 18. Unless, of course, he swings 18 first, then we just rest down the 3-drop. Maybe that's what he's thinking. I don't know why you would do that, though. Trust me, Kage, we play so many games here. Other than, like, substantial moments from some games, my brain does not remember every game. Not even close. Cool. He could go 5-drop, give the -20, putting us to 10, swing in with Goku. Theoretically, he could try that, and then we save it, and then he swings in with the double striker into it. Lose it, but then we'll play a golden, swing into something, freezing down the double, fighting to clear board. Seems pretty good. He could skip going for the double striker here, do something else. Swings at me. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this. He does go double striker. Does he kill the raccoon? Ah. Interesting. He went to 50? Well, we'll save this for sure. 30, 40, 50, 5. It's too valuable to lose it. Okay, we'll charge that away for sure. We could potentially game him here. And I'm cool with it. Swing in. Kill that. This is a nasty situation he's about to find himself in, because the cooler's still a threat. We're going to freeze down something with Frieza, which will be the double striker. The fact he ate that is going to be a big problem, because we're going to go double. We're going to swing in, freeze down his double. I am a fan of putting a combo into this. Make it 40. Force the super combo plus. Awesome. And then I'll Frieza in. Force him just to use a card or go to 1. In which case the cooler himself is a threat next turn. Ready both back. I wonder what his hand could be. He's in a rough spot because there's very little that answers both of these. He has to try and do 4 damage to us this turn to win. He could do something like a Whis into a Beerus to blow away the cooler. Do we use cooler here? No. I'll go to 3. Nope. We'll combo this. Hold at 3. Cooler just has to sit there in case some unknown threat comes down that we couldn't imagine. Yeah, he gives up. I was going to say, anything he drops, we block with Cooler. We use combo power. If it's not big enough to threaten us. Ooh. And then we just drop in another golden, freeze down the whole board, so then the Cooler's just annoying for any new threats. Sick. Exactly, yeah, that's the thing, James. Like, once you keep a Cooler on board, it is so good. And that's why it sucks that we never got Cooler into other Frieza matches, and they all did, because that won them the game. Ugh, brutal. Okay, that was a good bet. We're now comfortably in Plat 3. I'm happy with that. I think this is as good a time as any to celebrate, take a short break. We'll put in that outcome. Believers get rewarded. Congratulations, believers. I see we had one non-believer, and to you I say I'm sorry. Yeah, Wyatt is very excited for the sub-tournament. Speaking of which, James, you are also someone who can get in on that. We're hoping to set this up for next weekend, I believe, but don't set that in stone. Right now we're waiting to have everyone vote on what time works best. And then once we have an idea what works best for everyone time-wise, we're going to pick a day. Okay. Oh, thanks, Schmacky. Now, let's do some replays. Let's have some fun. We've got all the up there stuff done. So, in total, we have a couple Matt replays, a huge deer replay, Ninja Daniel, which was yesterday, Hippo, and then we've got a Wyatt, a Schmacky, a Kage. We've got some good stuff. The newest one is a 20-turn replay, blue versus red. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Would you rather we do that one? Or, actually, no, that's the only one I have from you, so we'll definitely do it. We're going to start with the oldest, because, again, I like to try and keep this all as clear as possible and make use of everyone's shared content. I appreciate everyone sharing this stuff with us. Let's go ahead. We're starting with a Matt special. A solid salute to Matt. Let's see it. Those are some of the best, Spectre. Ooh, that is a wonderful story, too, that all you will get a wonderful laugh out of. Stupid hiccups. Ooh, Matt playing Frieza. I like it. I'll pause this while I tell my story. So the Budokai Tenkaichi series, or Tenkaichi, depending on how you want to pronounce it, I've played a lot of it over the years, like a ton. We were super addicted to it in junior high and high school. I legitimately played the game to the point that off sound cues alone, I could beat the hardest bot without getting hit. So, needless to say, we played it too much. Well, me and Kiri one day had been practicing a lot, and we wanted to play. Kiri challenged me to a fight with our best characters, which sounds silly, but there are differences in characters, and you are a little better with some versus others. And we did that fight, and it was really fun. He did Vegeta, and I did Goku. In this particular game, I used a Super Saiyan Goku, or like a Kaioken Goku, I think, or something like that. I know it had the instant transmission Kamehameha pursuit move, which was awesome. Anywho, we're playing, and Kiri built his Vegeta to be a blaster type, using so many beams and whatnot. And every time he would fire it off, if I couldn't avoid it, I would fire the Kamehameha, and we would get in the beam struggle where you have to smack the sticks back and forth. The fight, we gave ourselves maximum life to make it the longest fight possible, and we turned off all of our bonuses. So we were as low stats as could be, except for life, which was as high as possible. And as we're fighting and smacking the sticks around, the fight took between teleporting, powering up, beam struggles, everything. I think it was like a 10 to 20 minute fight. It was forever. And by the end, I'd had a blister that formed on my hand that had popped, and the skin was already peeling away. And it hurt. Hey, Nico, thank you so much. And hey, everyone who came with Nico, welcome. So yeah, Kiri could tell you the story. We both paid in blood, but I won. And for like a week or two, doing this hurt. It was heck. And yes, welcome everyone. If you're new here and you're enjoying the content, please give a follow. It costs you nothing, and we're just a couple people away from hitting 120, which would be awesome. Please join the Discord. Kiri linked it in the chat. We have a wonderful community. We have a whole spot for replays, which is what we're doing now. And we also have a whole section for deck lists, requesting help with deck building, talking about the game, you know, life in general. It's a wonderful community, and we'd love for you to join. And obviously, if you enjoy the content and you want to help support it, please feel free to donate at my link below, or just sub. That's even easier. And here we go. Oh yeah, no, it was so worth Uda. And at the end, Kiri also had a similar thing on his hand, and he was like, is it worth it? And I'm like, yes, it is, as I was like making a fist with my hand and like crying. I legit had like a scar on my hand for a while from it. Like the skin was all darker color in the center of my hand. It has since healed back to normal, but... Okay, I like resting it down. I am just a bit faster than the energy ball. Another big thing that helped is right near the end, he actually had a pretty good lead, because the thing with energy attacks, with how he had it built, they're not going to land often, but when they hit you, they did 1,000,000 damage. And he did a Gallic Gun trying to hit me after a knockback, and I was able to start my pursuit, like recover in pursuit, and just narrowly avoid it and come in and land the combo that put us both in low health. It was sick. I think his ult did like 2 bars. It was crazy. Especially since I was mostly just a melee brawler puncher type. Okay, I like this. We've got a nice wide board of little things. The only thing that really counters it is a cooler, and he doesn't have that in hand, which is awesome. So how are you doing today, Nico, if you're still here? I'd love to know. Yep, classic Raccoon into Ginyu. Get our energy back. I would probably be a little tempted to swing with like the 1 drop and eat off the Zarbon just to get the extra swing and then make Ginyu hit once he's down to 20. But that's a pretty greedy, aggressive move. I like this because now you get to awaken. You've seen as many Ginyus this game as I have in my entire deck. Actually, maybe even more. Because you charged 1 also. So yeah, more. You've seen more Ginyus than I have in my entire deck. Okay. Raccoon comes down. Into another Ginyu squad, that's fine. Okay. Looks like they're one of the people who's a big fan of the 5-drop Frieza that drops the 4-drop. I don't hate it. It is a different strategy. I definitely much prefer Golden just because of the actual freezing effect, but the 5-drop that drops the 4-drop does give a lot of combo power, so that's always nice. Yo, nice. I like that. Fight back the board, I like it. I would probably do the Ginyu into the 3-drop after this. Yep, I like this. And then swing in, sure. Ooh, going Supernova. Okay. I can appreciate that. Freezing down the Ginyu, so it might as well have died. Like it. I'm okay with that. I like that. Okay. Keeping our board alive, yep. I'm fine with that. And we have a very nasty turn. We get to fight back a bit for the board, force him to spend some cards. Chooses not to. Okay. Sure. Okay. Let me pause. It's been a minute since I've used King Cold. Does he say he kills what kills him? 4 or less. Yeah. I probably would not have popped the 3. I would have popped one of these, because at least you're getting more of the board off and limiting attacks. So I don't agree with what he chose to pop for that effect, but... what do I know? I'm a fool. Interesting. I would have felt more pressured to get another body down. I would have probably gone to 3-drop and swung again. This is where things get a little unfortunate, but it's nothing we can't get around. Whew. Oof. Nice, Wyatt. That's awesome. The Frieza starter is actually one of my favorites. Like, straight out of the box, I think the Frieza starter is probably one of the straight better ones. Okay. Hey, that top deck cooler matters. Now we're in an arms race with cooler. I love it. Ain't that the truth, Schmacky? And the Supernova. Yep. The fact it freezes him down sucks. Forced to eat it. Nice. We ready our board back, and we keep our cooler active. He does not. Yep, let the cooler die. It's heartbreaking, but it happens. I would eat this hit. Well, then again, he has 5, so yeah, no, it's smart to avoid. He could have had a double striker. See, it's weird when you talk about the starters, because I think the red one's just generally okay. Like, it's, as just a flat starter, it's okay. I think the green one's actually a lot of hot garbage, except that it has some of the best individual cards in the entire first set. So ironically, it is a mix of hot garbage with, like, insanely good cards. Then you've got blue, where you've got, like, these, like, weird value engines kind of going on, but none of the support, like Pilaf, to really push it over the top, so it feels kind of weird. And then you've got Frieza, which is like, I think one of the more balanced ones also. I think it and red feel pretty balanced and good. Blue can feel a little wonky, and green can feel a little wonky, because they both have, like, some really good tools, but some other just, like, meh stuff. Yep, poor Frieza. I like it. Yeah. Red and yellow, I think, would be the best balanced, and they feel the best right out of the box. I like that game. You did a very good job there, Matt. I don't know if you're in here. I know sometimes you're lurking, but that was a good Frieza v Frieza. Hitting that cooler when we did mattered a lot. Giving that the beautiful thumbs up. Deer, are you still in here at the moment? I think the most unusable one out of the box is probably blue. I think green, ironically, even though a lot of its low end is hot garbage to start, can just use it to buffer its health and still get to those late game options that are just so incredibly powerful that ironically it will still work. It's just certainly not optimal. No, Schmacky, what's going wrong? Okay, so it looks like Deer's not around. Ninja Daniel, are you here? Yep, it kills me too, Wyatt, trust me. We are still one green starter short of having the full set of everything from the starters. What? Oh my goodness. I've never heard of that as a problem, Schmacky. That is a modern day issue for sure. That is not something you see every day. Well, it looks like Ninja, Deer are both away, so we'll skip those for now. Hippo, you here? Oof. Ain't that the truth, Wyatt? Okay, Wyatt, since it seems like a lot of the other replay members are away, we'll skip to yours, and then after that we have a Schmacky, a Kage, and a Uda. So we've got people who I know are here, because we're all chatty. So let's go ahead, we'll hit up Wyatt's first. We're going to review your red game, bud. Let's see it. First time playing red, I'm only playing with the starter right now to see how it plays. Okay, so this... You're good, Matt. I know you're always here in lurk mode. I appreciate it. We did just watch your Frieza v Frieza game. It was good. I mean, if you want to, Bardock, you certainly can. I don't think you need to. I don't play a ton of green, so it's definitely the one I am the least interested in. But if you want to do it, just in case we start playing a lot more green, I'll take it. Just do not feel pressured. Be sure to use it for yourself first if you are short green starter. The sound is coming out of the fridge. Your fridge is talking to you. Okay, Bardock, that's sweet of you. Thank you. He just hears my voice coming out of the freezer. And the music's like weirdly like thumping in the actual like main fridge. Okay. Let's see here. So we've got the red starter raw as it is, and this is definitely not a starter deck. This guy's got the 4-drop, he's got the 2, the 3, the 5s. I know, right? Like, I can't imagine what you would need Bluetooth in a fridge for. That is wild. Okay. I'm gonna warn you right now, Wyatt, that you are in a major disadvantage going into this, but that's okay. Okay, so we have a pretty safe, immediate thing or two here. A TV in it? Why? Why would you need a TV in your fridge? I can't imagine it. Don't get me wrong, I'm someone who has like 3 extra TVs sitting around in my room because of various computers and other things that aren't hooked up, but first things first, Wyatt, I don't hate the God Kamehameha charge. It is a extra card, but this is one of those decks where that card answers like the 3-drop really nicely. Because he'll play the 3-drop, kill your thing. You have nothing on board, so then you God Kamehameha for 1 to clear his body and continue. It's also a really, really good answer to the 4-drop. In the Red Mirror, I actually love this card, so I probably would have kept it. That's just a tip for moving forward if it's still in your deck. And obviously, the Whis only kills something when you play it. It's not the other Whis, so I would have just held it in hand and not done anything turn 1. I probably would have charged our 4-drop just to get it out of hand and kept that, but just some small tips. Shmecky. Please do, I'd love to see it. Does it light up and have a disco ball that drops out too? That'd be neat. Okay. I like the charge. Setting up Crit Vegeta, that's fine. Okay, forcing the card out of hand. Okay. Here's where quality of cards definitely creates a problem. Okay. I'm okay with this. Force a card out of hand or hit him. Most times they'll let you hit them. They want to awaken. Doesn't want to eat the crit. Okay, I appreciate this. That's very sweet of you, Bardock. Thank you. You really didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. Okay, so here's something that I definitely think you needed to swing this into this. Don't get me wrong. He absolutely would have comboed out of hand to stop that swing, especially since once he's awoken, he'll flip, give that buff, and that's going to create a really nasty world for you to live in. But this swing mattered because, one, he would have had to self-awaken, which he would have done, but it is the thing, and two, swinging in here forces that card out of hand to keep that body, because the hit is scary. A lot of red games come down to whose bodies just stick on board longer. Unfortunately, he's got really good answers in hand, because he's not playing the starter. Yeah, and you even noticed that yourself, Wyatt, so... No kidding, Schmacky, considering you're about to lose some hair out of stress over the whole thing. Yep, I'm fine with letting the Vegeta go. We're past the point of that being any good. Eat this hit for sure. Yep, figured this might be the case. 3-drop comes down. Because he got the negative stats on the 17, he gets to blow it up. I don't have much hair to lose. I keep it buzzed. I've been debating going bald, so that's a whole thing. Maybe we'll make that one of the challenges one of these times for subs. If you guys meet it within a certain short time frame, I'll actually shave my head. I would be very nervous about it, but it's been something I've been heavily debating over the past like couple months to a year. Okay. Wow, and he's defending it. Okay. You know, I don't hate that. I really don't. I would go into Piccolo here. Okay, Tien. That's fair. I would have liked the Tien better if we had like a 2-drop to follow it, but I get it. Don't forget to use Goku's battle trick. Oh, okay. Definitely would have comboed the 4-drop Frieza before I comboed a super combo, just because we're going to need this should he swing in with like these double strikers he's holding. But we got the hit. That's fair. I've never shaved my head. I've always had fairly short hair. The longest I've ever let it get to is like down to here. And even then I had it all like combed back, so it was all like up here and nice looking. Actually, I wouldn't even say down to my shoulders. I think the longest ever got like down to here. But I've kept it buzzed for the past many years. So yeah, that's fair, Wyatt. And the Beerus plays nuts, because it just answers our board while creating away a life, while being a pain in the butt. Okay. Sure. Obviously, as you probably are aware, at this point, this game is over. His hand advantage is too strong, he has a board that's stuck around, and we can't really kill him. Oh, no. I'm happy about that, Wyatt. It is a very different world. With green, you can just kind of sit there, stare at the other guy, and live in this, like, bubble. And not play the game for the first half of the game. With red, you have to proactively play and make smart choices. Especially in the red mirror. You did it, Schmacky. Congrats. Now watch, when you get a new device, you're going to have to do this all over again. And yeah, that's going to happen. Which red leader did you decide to settle with, Wyatt? Are you sticking with Starter Coup, or are you going to go U7? He just ripped out the Bluetooth cord in the system, just breaking it. There, it'll never be a problem again. Honestly, Wyatt, I think you did a pretty good job there for being your first time stepping into red. There was, like I said at the start, I would have kept that God Kamehameha because it would have been the answer to the 3-drop, but you're learning, and that's a starter deck versus a non-starter deck, so you have nothing to be ashamed of. And it's gone. Yep. That was a problem we ran into there for a bit, where we ended up in red mirrors, where they just had, like, well-crafted lists. And we were still running mostly very vanilla cards. And, yeah, that was brutal. Even now, it can be brutal, but not as bad. Okay, this one is a Schmacky original. Unfortunately, I don't know if Schmacky can hear us due to technical difficulties, but it is a Schmacky original. Awesome. You do have to pull U7. And Beerus. I will say, if you have U7, I would almost recommend him. He's a little simpler than the starter coup as far as decks go, and he gets way more aggression, so you just kind of play out to kill. So for that reason alone, I think you'd probably enjoy it, because it's almost the exact polar opposite of Broly. So starter coup can get in some weird situations where you have to really metagame how to best optimize. Okay, let's see this. Oof, oh, whiff, that hurts. Sure thing. I haven't gotten to say it, but I really do like the art on that Trunks. It's not something we see often, and we certainly don't own a Trunks like that, but it is very cool. Goten swing in, sure. Someone get Wes out of the damn fridge. Help! Send help! Okay. Sure thing. And now we're awakened, and the games may begin. Gallic Gun to make it a threat. Okay, I can appreciate that. We get to flip. And now it's not about dying, about not dying. If we can live, we can get some work done. Final Hope, I like it. Picking up the Kid Trunks, sure. I know, right, Wyatt? Schmacky goes to get some OJ, sees me do something dumb. Man, he's an idiot. Just grabs his drink, shuts the door, walks away. Okay. I agree with that Broly charge for sure. Use our ramp. I like this. Let's clear the bodies off the board. 2-drop into the 1-drop. Yep. Cycle a 1. That's fine. Oof. Sucks we hit that 0 combo. I'm assuming he'll bounce the 2. Yep. He can't awaken, so his pressure's going to be pretty simple this turn. He'll swing in, probably eat the Kid Trunks off the board. Yep. Easy to save. Schmacky. Schmacky be the guy who has OBS on his fridge and is like streaming him cooking like a salad. Do it. I don't know, Schmacky, I don't eat those. I think we could all agree. I don't seem like the type that eats a salad often. As a matter of fact, just last night I made some bomb potatoes. Gave him a nice fry in some olive oil with a bunch of herb seasonings, some garlic, some salt, pepper. They were awesome. And tonight, we're hosting a dinner party for some of my partner's coworkers, and I get to make crab melts again. So that'll be something I do once the stream ends. Ooh, nice. I know, right? She has to put up with me. But there's a perk. I'm a good cook. So. She eats well. Interesting. I don't know why he didn't burn off a card to... I know I'm like chatting, so I'm not paying super close attention to what he's doing, but he definitely had to make a mistake somewhere because Vegeta didn't trigger his ability. That is funny. That is really funny. Good news is we have all the energy in the world. It's also a pretty good card to draw. I like this. The fact we're establishing a board, we can pressure him. It also puts a clock on him. He can't just keep us trapped in this game forever. We have to make him do something or die. Let us know when that is, Schmacky. I'll be sure to tune in. Critique from the sidelines. That's super funny, Schmacky. What are you doing with the fridge? Okay, I can agree with eating that. I would have likely charged away the Gohan at this point. The blue deck isn't going to go all that wide. Just as a side note. Droids make a lot of sense here. Vegeta also makes a decent amount of sense here. Fair, Force of 10. I mean, I've done it. There's times where I'll just instinctively charge away something, and I'll be like, wait, I should have charged the 0. This has sat in my hand for a year. Okay. We're sitting at 3, and I'm very worried what you're about to do. If you eat... Okay. We have no combo in hand. That's crazy. Yeah, he really didn't. And we're getting decked, so we are on a timer. Definitely Broly's the play. He blows up the Vegeta. This is spooky, right? We have no combo in hand, so pushing on Vegeta doesn't feel great, because it really, really turbo ups the chance that he can kill us. But at the same time, doing nothing feels bad, because we're gonna deck. I do agree with the one hit, though. Putting him to 2, and then you could potentially go into droids, just finish it off with a single hit. He has a life pickup because he sees that this is probably his last turn. Which is worrisome for us because we don't have a great defensive option here. Okay, we have to eat this. Hope again, sure. Wait. He did the classic. He put the stats on the frickin' Trunks he picked up. Oh, he threw. Oh. Well, now he can't do 2. Unless he hits you with, like, just a comboed out peel-off move. Okay. Sure. You know he's upset. Yeah. Even if he'd done it right, you just would have ate that hit. And had to combo over the final swing. Yeah, he's beyond upset. Because now he loses. We've been there. We've lived that life. It doesn't feel good. Oof. Sorry, Vegeta. And we all do it because we all think, oh yeah, we want the stats on the attacker. And then we think, oh, apply effect. Well, I want to pick that up. And you just, your brain skips the step of up, say where the stats are going. Because in a live card game, you just say, playing this, giving stats to Vegeta, picking up Pilaf. But this is a video game. You have to follow the steps. Oof. Well done. Poor Vegeta. You know he is upset. Okay, Kage, you're up. Okay, here we go. Blue really can be hard. You always have to make the right decision as to what route to take to end the game, while also not messing it up. And there's a lot of small failure points where if you're not paying attention or distracted, you can easily drop that ball. Absolutely, Uda, please post it. We're doing, I see we got one from you already in there, which we'll do, but we could do either one now, and then I figure we'll take a break, do some live games, and come back, because we have a couple more, Matt. We still have one from Deer, Hippo, and Ninja Daniel that... Okay, yeah, we were going to do your one, for sure. Goku Black into Beerus. Crit leads. And we go first. That's sad. Especially since, as far as it goes, Beerus is one of the better at punishing us with his ability to kill our Zamasus. And I've got a little cookie. Awesome, Muda. I'm excited to see it. I like this. We actually have the answer for the Roshi. That's fair, Uda. I'm excited to see it. You know, I don't want to miss this replay because I'm excited to see how this plays out. I know for me, I started with Blue Vegeta because when I read how everything worked, I was like, ooh, this seems the most interesting and intricate, and you're going to need to do a lot. But I knew going in that, like, I know nothing about this game. So I knew it was going to be an uphill battle. And man, knowing what I know now, that was a wild choice. Morning, Hippo. And that's what I started with. Climbed up into silver with it. Pretty much. I mean, we did it though, right, Uda? Look at where we are now. Okay. We have the hand, so on turn 5 we do get to go into the Goku Black, which is nice. He did crit away the life, so we get the transformation. Also very nice of him. Actually, he didn't even crit it away, he just swung it away. Okay, I was about to be like, interesting. Yep, we go down to 3. It's really unfortunate that he has the 30k on board. It makes things tough. I do think the Gotenks is the play, though. Sad we only have really that to do and now push into his face. I agree with not swinging with the 4. All that does is leave it hanging for him to potentially punish with the 4-drop, which feels bad. I like this. Okay, yep. Well, they've been very good, Hippo. We've climbed up to Plat 3. I think we're in the middle of Plat 3. I think that's where we're at. So we're chilling. We've been cooking with Frieza again today. Hoping to climb to Plat 2 and maybe even touch Plat 1 for the first time. We just decided to take a break to watch some replays, so that way they didn't pile up too much. How's your day going? Okay, force the sack of that. I like it. Here's the question. Do you go with Gotenks into the Gohan? Okay. Oof. And they had exactly the card they needed to save it. Ooh, I'm sorry. I hope work mellows out a bit for you. I like this. Getting the 4-drop off the board. Feels good. Nice, Wyatt. That's awesome. Now you just gotta play it and learn. The sad thing is they are gonna get to answer the Goku Black on board by using every effect they got. Which does hurt the feels. Smart read. Very smart read, Kage. I would have been tempted to try and save it with the Gotenks. But that was a smart read. Okay. Wyatt, as far as the crafting goes, I think you have to go into collection to see the regular version of it, and then click it and craft it from there. Okay. Really? That's weird. And you're in the crafting section, or in the collection? No, you're good, Kiri. Do what you gotta do, bud. We get it. I just hope everything goes well for you, bud. Interesting. I don't know why it wouldn't let you craft the regular. Does it require you to have pulled one before? That'd be stupid. Heartbreaking, but this is okay. I would have saved this too. Yep. Play Gotenks, pick up the Goten Trunks. Cycle the one, I like it. I think I already... Oh, well, we got some super combo. I was about to say, I think I see what might happen here, but... This is also a really cool attack animation. This is spooky. We're at the point where our value engine can do a lot of work. So he does cycle the one, go into the 4-drop, minus 15, and swing in. Yep, I would have saved this also. Fair. Well, again, we have the Gotenks, giving us the same two. Use the Kid Trunks for cycle value. Goku Black in with our Goten. This is a very spooky game. The fact the guy kept getting his top end. Yeah, this has been brutal. You've been doing everything perfectly, but he keeps drawing into decent answers for what we're doing. Yeah. Oof. Okay. I agree with this. Trigger the Mai. Sucks we gotta give him back card value, but we need the card draw. I would have been tempted to do the 1-drop Zamasu to bottom deck the Roshi, just to limit value, but yeah, no, this sucks. And he's been drawing decent options the whole time. Smart to take this hit. Wow. Yep. We got the Pilaf. So Pilaf can go. Finally, we can do some looping. Right, Wyatt? I mean, that is all you have to do. Okay. He has to respect the fact that we can potentially kill him if we had the right cards here. So I like that. I like this. Yep. Obviously, the Roshi makes us big sad here. Oof, and we die. Because now we don't have the ability to get over the Beerus, and the double striker he's going to drop. It asks for too much. I honestly don't mind you doing what you did to clear the Beerus, but at the same time, we needed all the combo to get over stuff, but what do? We were just drawing into our low end while he was actually hitting high end the whole time. I think you played this very well, Kage. I don't think you could have done anything all that different. Yep. The only thing I would have done differently there, which would have changed something, is I probably would have been tempted to play the Kid Trunks first and then combo it off into that attack. But yeah, third Goku Black would have done it. You were so close. Like, you'd fought over multiple different big and red bodies, but he just kept refreshing them, and we never saw another big end on our end. Yeah, it was. That was a very long game, but it was a very good one. That's one of those games where if you're at the table with the guy, you both get up and you're just like, that was wild. Shake hands and call it a day. Okay, Uda, you are up, bud. Let's see it. Plat into Master. Yeah, if anyone watched this live, sorry you're having to rewatch it, but... Are you vibing with the 17 deck at this point, Uda? Having a good time? Awesome. Okay, going into a U7 game. Okay. I like this. I also like that you went into the one drop that guarantees a card draw. This one's like risky card draw because it can whiff. You could see all droid stuff, or with your droid version, you could see all Saiyan stuff. Unfortunate he has the hit play, but what do you do? Ooh, nice. Get those out of the way early. We can charge one away and then use the other. Makes our choices nice and easy. Well, we've got Turles. That's for certain. I like this. Sure thing. Now's where things get scary. Okay. Big whiff, that's awesome. Sure thing. I like that. He'll go into TN likely. We can easily burn off a 1-drop or another Turles. Okay. Force him to combo to keep the body. I like it. Go into 4-drop, ramp, ditch, blow up the hit, swing into a body, potentially kill it. I like it. Their turn, they're going into 4. Ooh, that was a decent draw for them. They'll go Whis and the 3-drop, 3-drop blowing up our 4, the Whis just setting up for further stat control. Scary world is we are getting a little gassed, but that's expected. Droids hits both bodies, which is nice. I like this. Yeah, probably. Every body matters. As now he has no board, he has just a lot of little bodies. Like, yeah, he can redrop them. And they will likely gas out the 17 player a little bit more. But you still need to get in 3 hits worth of damage, which is going to take a minute. I don't know if I'm in love with this play. I mean, with the combo, it was a lot nicer. Okay. Fair. I like not attacking there. Keep him kind of gassed, make him figure it out. And good news, we got some cantrips. So that's more card draw. Oof, this is brutal for him. Yep. We're just getting value on top of value. It's giving us more defensive pieces. It's doing a lot of work. The crit's going to be very scary for him because now he's not getting card advantage. Meteor making it 30. I like it. Going 40. And then droids with Meteor and Gohan in. I don't know why he was really holding on to the Mafuba. Yeah, it can help get things like this to hit certain bodies in some matchups, but most of the stuff in green is 40 plus, so you need more than just that. Yeah, the Turles search was filthy. Especially that we hit it off the top there. That was really good. Yeah, no, that was good. That was exactly the way you want to play that. That was awesome. It did get spooky there for a second just because we were finally getting a little gas near the end, but... like, I get why some people like it. It is a 1 cost instead of a 2. It doesn't have combo, which is definitely a Fuwa advantage, but Roshi can make it cost 0, so that's a reason to consider it. I think it is somewhere in the line of a player choice. I don't think it's just a given that one's better than the other, but I do think the 10k combo is what makes me like Fuwa more. There's times where if I had Mafuba and not Fuwa, I'd have been able to answer the board better, but there's times where if I didn't have the combo from Fuwa, we would have lost, so. Okay, that was a good bunch of replays. Thank you all for sharing those. We've still got a couple left. I see we have one from Ninja, Hippo, we have yours, we have Deers, and we have a couple Matt ones. We'll do some more here in a bit. Unless, Hippo, do you want us to watch yours right away, or do you want to save it for a bit? If you want, we can do it right now, before we get back into games. Stupid? Okay, let's see it. I love stupid. Is it something you did that's stupid, or something they did that's stupid? That's the question. Yeah, it's one of those... you were also in a position where you didn't have to push there, you know? And there's situations like that with me. We were in yesterday where... if we put everything into our attack just right, it could end the game. But we're also in a very controlled situation where likely passing it back, they can't do anything, and we're just in a better spot the next turn. Ash is not here. I think Ash is busy at the moment, so do it now while Ash isn't around to be sad. That makes sense, Uda. That makes a lot of sense. But the fact that you got the big hits you did, I think going aggressive at that point was the call. His heart might not take it. Oh no, it's a Goku Black. I figured it had to be a Goku Black since we're worried about Ash and his mental state. I just didn't know if you'd be the Goku Black player or if they would be. That's not a lovely hand, and I don't know why they're running that 4-dropped Goku in there. Let alone the triple Gotenks starting hand. That's brutal. That is not a good starting hand. Okay. I don't know if I like the card draw there. I know they're obviously wanting to hit their Goku Black. I would have gotten rid of the Roshi with the Zamasu. And then next turn just play double Kid Trunks since he doesn't really have a 2-drop otherwise. Limit your life pickup. Maybe slow down your transformation by 1 turn. Okay. It really is. It can matter a lot. Mans is not seeing the Goku Black. Yeah, he can awaken, but who cares? He doesn't have the card he needs for that to matter. For sure, especially when you're crit based. Part of the whole advantage. I don't like this that much either. Yeah, it's pressuring an attack, but you're not really going to go out of your way to defend this. It's not really doing anything. Well, he's got his Goku Black, so he's officially in the game. I like the Piccolo play. Sure. That's fair. I don't mind that, Hippo. Honestly, I like that you didn't swing. It forced him to self-awaken, which can change his play a bit. He did kind of flood his own hand a bit, so now he's not going to get the full value out of the Goku Black if he doesn't burn some cards. Good news is your 4-drop's probably going to make him burn some cards. See, I would have comboed away the Gotenks, because we know we can pick it up anyway. Save the Goten for like this. Yeah, Whis 3-drop does do a pretty good job on the board too, but 35 base is actually quite strong. And it establishes a threat on board that he's going to want to do something about with his Goku Black, so he can't just pressure your face with it. I likely would have tried to save the hit personally, not saying that's the right choice, just saying I would have. Just for the 5k debuff. Okay, yep. I like this. I think you're doing the exact same thing I would have. Going into Whis into the 4-drop. Okay. Sure thing. I would have been tempted to do all that stuff into the Goku Black, but fair. Force him to have a card, sure. Odd that he just eats that. I'd be a little spooked to go to 2. That U7 instinct Goku still being annoying. Sure. I like the save. Almost said I like save. Ugh. I like the save here. Yeah. This is about to get real nasty real fast. Because now he bottom decks it. Gets another Goku Black. I don't like that he held on to this necessarily, like... He's fighting back a board in a very tight game where he's behind on life. This feels more like a win more card. And the fact that you were able to keep your body on board. Forcing another swing. Yep. So now we're in a situation where we have 2 swings. And if both hit, he dies. And if we just top deck something good, he dies. And the Fu was actually a decent pickup. Shame we can't do both. He never should have ate that. Eating that was a huge mistake. Yeah. And this is why, get over the attacks you know you can. Because you never know what they might have to make that second attack lethal. He threw away the game. Oh, that sucks. Yep. Brutal. Dude, that is rough. Man, I'd have been heartbroken. He knew he was on 2. He knew you only had those. He knew you had 1 swing coming. All he had to do was just chill. Okay, pulling this up. That is so sweet of you, Bardock. Thank you so much. Well, I have a code, so we can finish out all the starters, we officially have the full 4 set of all starter cards, thanks to Bardock being a sweet individual. So I'll put in that code here in a few. Let's go back to some live games, shall we? You are the best, Bardock. Thank you. Ugh, yeah, I don't know why you would ever go to one staring at UI Goku. Yeah, no, Hippo. That was his game when he got that second Goku Black down at that point. But he threw it. He had the cocky energy of, I think I'm fine, I can eat this. Nope. It's always better to play safe than sorry, because he ended up being sorry there. We are going to go in. A big bet pushes us very far into Plat 2, like a nice little bit, but drops us to Plat 4. A small bet keeps us in Plat 3, but does push us to Plat 2. I like that. So we're going to do a small bet. We don't normally bet on small things. Thank you, Bardock. Here we go. With Frieza, can we get back to Plat 2 for the second day in a row? Against a gold player. Frieza into Starter Coup. I'm very familiar with this matchup. It's not my favorite hand, but it has some flexibility. Like, we do the 1-drop into the 2, pick up a life. We could draw into the parts that make this nasty. I'm okay with rolling the dice on this. That's a little annoying. Hey, another Starter Coup running the U7. You don't see that every day. Unless I'm playing Starter Coup. That was also a pretty good draw. I think we need to stop the Awakening. And this is equivalent to just playing this and having gone a draw and swung into him, so I'm fine with this. We also now have our 2-drop Frieza, so even if he gets another one, we can actually answer it. A 1-drop Roshi, yeah, that ain't the play. What's our charge here? I think a Supernova. I don't think we need 2 sitting in our hand. We're going for the Niez. Get the card draw. Swing in for another card draw. In a perfect world, we would love to see another member of the Ginyu Force. Preferably Birder or Ginyu. The 2-drop Ginyu. That's us asking nicely. If he swings in on us, we get Awakening for sure. 3-drop blows up our 2-drop. That's fine. We'll eat this. Well, we've got the 2-drop on lockdown. Charge this. What's the play here? I think we go 2-drop. Swing in. Add the life, rest that down. Flip. We haven't swung with Frieza. I'm a fan of doing this swing. with our Supernova. We're using it as a semi-form of removal, because even if he saves it, it's frozen. So, like, why save it? But if he saves it, it's frozen down anyway. It can't pressure us. Awesome. We will end our turn, ready this back, call it a day. He's taking the turn off to set up top. Top is valuable, but it's not going to be as good. We're not really going super wide. I'm okay with comboing from hand to avoid this hit. We're going into turn 5, potentially. We'll use this. Yeah, turn off of aggression to do this is really not great for him. The top, I get it. He set up a lot of little 1-drops, thinking probably, hey, yeah, I'll just sit back and chill. We will charge away. This is a little difficult, because we've got options. I think we are going to charge away Raccoon. We're swinging in here. Not adding the life, resting down the Whis. He does top it, that's fine. Freeze into Whis, get a card draw. The cooler play. Okay. Okay. What else can we get out of him? Okay. 4-drop. Go in, make him sad, because everything he just spent, he spent for nothing. We get the body anyway. I've been the Goku in this position, and it feels terrible. Can confirm. We're gonna go to turn end. We're gonna bring both these back. Yeah, he could go into the double striker, but who cares? Nah, we're good. Okay. So he goes up to 30. 30 and 5. Yeah. I don't know if I like the aggressive top use there. Yes, there's a lot of green and red and plat. Tons of it. Yellow's something you see the least of, and blue. Yellow and blue are the, like, oh, look, it's something different and spooky. No need. That's fine. Okay. We have options here. I'm actually going to do the weird thing. Like, we could do the 40k down. I'm actually not against it. Yeah, seriously, yellow feels really good against a lot of, like, if you played red, we had a lot of red v reds, which didn't feel great, and red into green, which feels okay. Yellow into those feels amazing. So we have two different options, really. We could do these double Ginyus to start just absolutely getting disgusting card value. I don't think we need both of them. I do think I'm going to do one of them. I mean, another cooler could make this board unwinnable for him. I'm a fan of that. It's hard dealing with one cooler. Having double is absolutely insane. Especially since we get to just keep taxing his hand at this point. Now we go for Gohan. Turn end. Ready back both coolers. Yeah, if we had Supernova, the game was over for him. Yeah, we'll blocker this one. Okay, to 30. I thought about it. I actually don't mind leaving the 20 just sitting for now. Yeah, he could potentially do the 5-drop, blow it away. Which would be upsetting, but... I don't want to combo away the Raccoon. The Ginyu Frog can give us value over time. The 40k is just a beefy beat stick. Let's do this. It's combo inefficient, but it's the least valuable card in the hand. Okay, that's his play. This is fine. 40, we'll just do this. I don't see a point to charging here. What we're gonna do, we're gonna definitely do a Supernova. Freeze down the Gohan, swing in to kill it. Probably do the Supernova on the 40. That's 5. This is 6. So we'll do a Ginyu Frog. Pop the skill. We'll swing in with Frieza at Goku. That might change our turn a bit. Yeah, Golden changes this. What was going to be 40k with a Supernova as a 60 into the Beerus, freezing the Gohan. Yo, let's Cooler into the Gohan. See what he does. Depending on how he saves this, we may just Golden into him, comboing and win. We could also just Golden to board, swing into the Gohan again, freezing the Beerus, playing the long game. Either are great options. Okay. I feel the Golden play is the play. Make use of the coin we've been holding on to. Do we push for game? How many supers has he used? None. I think we go for the Gohan. Freezing the Beerus down. Yeah, I don't think we're killing him. I think board control, he's able to potentially get around it with the Gohan, but again, we have the Cooler just chilling. He has to do 4 damage, and that's going to be hard to do. Turn end, we definitely restand Cooler, and I think we restand Golden, just so he can't play with our toys that matter. That's fair. That's not a bad idea, Hippo. Goes to 7. Interesting. Yeah, we definitely use this, because if he has the double striker, he kills it anyway. So we force it into Cooler. Okay, goes to 30. How does he kill us if we save Cooler, right? He could do a 2-drop and the double striker. 2-drop would have to hit us. Goku would have to hit us. And double striker would have to hit us. If he plays the double striker, Cooler's dead anyway. I think we just let Cooler go. The only thing that really punishes that is like a Fuwa into a double striker, because then he could actually clear the Golden and clear. He is unlikely to have gas to win. I mean, yeah, I think we let it die. It's one of those, it could go either way as to what the smart choice is there. Because by keeping it up, if he does do the double striker, we force him to go into it. Yeah, he can have the 1-drop, sure. And next turn, the Golden's going to get a Supernova on it, freezing down more of the board. So see, it is a Fuwa, and if it is a double striker, he actually gets our Golden for free. That's heartbreaking. Yep. Saving Cooler was the play, because then he couldn't have gotten both. He would have had to pick. Okay. We could potentially wallop him this turn. Obviously, this is our kill option, but that eats up all 5. And he has top. I actually don't think we can wallop him with what we're doing unless we go wide, but for that we need a Ginyu, which we haven't seen yet. I do think it is worth charging here. I'm just not sure what. I think Niaz has to be the charge. Let's Frieza in first. Of course, Raccoon draws Raccoon. Supernova makes this 40. I even said the Fuwa, like I was considering it as an option, but it's the only reason it made sense that he would go to 7 in my mind. If we Nova, we go to 40. This is 10, that's 5, that's 35. He'd need at least a 10 in hand. We do Nova, for sure. Freezing that. Okay. Sorbet for value. Of course, there's the other golden. I think we have to go into 2-drop Kui. While I hate it, I don't think we have another choice. I thought about doing that too. I was hoping to hit any 2-drop, because then we could have done something like Kui plus a 2. And we've got plenty of 2-drops in the deck, we just haven't seen many. I think we do this. This feels bad, because if he has a negative effect, he answers Kui and we lose. Yeah. For sure. He kills this. Rest down is double. We'll eat the crit down to 3. Hey, there was a 2-drop. Assemble, digging. What's he find? Another double striker. Okay. Goes into the double. And passes it. What do we get for charging, right? We could potentially play both of these and do a life pickup. Oh, it's time to full send, no doubt. The only question is it worth doing that? I don't think so. Let's skip. We're doing Frieza into anything that's not Goku to get a card draw. It sucks that all of the combo in our hand is only 5Ks, but we have no choice. We did it. Oh. That did not need to be that hard. We never saw a Ginyu. We'd held a Raccoon all game, hoping to see one Ginyu, which would have helped a lot. Oh, man. The turn that almost cost us that game was the whiff on the Sorbet. Up to that point, we were in pretty decent shape. I did have a good read on the Fuwa 5-drop. I should have saved the cooler under that premise, but yeah, swinging with Kui on board with Goku was a terrible mistake. I mean, the only thing I can think about with that is he thought, like, well, I'll make him choose. Does he want to eat the crit or does he want to eat the double? Because, brr. But Oh, yeah, we worked for that one. That one should not have been that hard. We were in good position up until that rocky turn or two. Man saw a lot of answers. Whew. That was scary. Okay. We are officially in 2, and if we lose, we drop to 3 no matter what. Do we bet big and risk going back to about where we were before? Do we bet medium and just hope to gain some ground? Or do we not bet at all? I'll let chat decide. You guys vote. Schmacky's a fan of big. If there ever is a time to bet big, it's now. All we do is lose back to 3 again. Medium from Hippo. Okay. We've got 2 votes. Who else wants to vote? Okay. Yak says go big. That's 2 big, 1 medium. I guess we'll go big. Let's do it. I'll put in a prediction vote for everybody. Whenever we do a big bet, we always do a prediction. Feel free, bet your channel points. Here we go. Hui. Hopefully we can get this. This would be a big win. Because then we could start betting small to try and get the climb into Plat 1. Into a god. Every time we bet today, we've ranked up into a god battle. It's been brutal. Another starter coup. Mostly just more packs. I would like to have a higher tier to just show. Change this. It's not a bad hand, but it's not the hand I want. This is better. Mostly I want to get up in tier just to say we've done it. And I actually like playing ranked because people play it more seriously. Charge the 3 drop? Stinks they get the coin this time. Ooh. I mean, don't get me wrong, I want to see Cooler in the matchup, but double Cooler? It's a bit much. Charged away. Ultra. Immediately coins into hit. Okay. I'm fine with this. That is one of the least scary uses of coin in this matchup, in my opinion. Yeah, we'll eat this. Yeah, no, I feel you there, Uda. I would like to hit it just to show that, hey, it's doable. And we've done it while missing plenty of cards. It's also nice to show that you have the knowledge and skill to get there. That's another thing about it that feels pretty good. It's going to be a while before we take the time off to play this, so we'll do that. Into the Zarbon. Do the life pickup. How much do I want to pressure the hit? Yeah, let's do it. Swing in. I'll combo a card. He's gonna burn a card to get the hit. He coined it, so no way he doesn't. Yeah. We're gonna hold the Zarbon back. Keep it safe. Totally agreed with Uda. If you're not having fun, you shouldn't be playing it. Enjoy it. Ooh, he had the perfect play to punish. That's upsetting. What is with them having Fuwa every time? It's kind of crazy. I mean, yeah, we'll eat it. I think this is a bit of a mistake. He should have swung with Goku first, because now we can flip and he doesn't get to Goku unless he eats the Fuwa, which, cool, we made him burn a card. Double Goldens, double Coolers. What is with this hand? He's 25, so we have to burn a 10. I hate burning this one drop. So let's burn Kui. I think we're less likely to need 2 Coolers than we are less likely to need 2 Goldens. So we'll charge a Cooler. We'll swing into hit. Try to get the clear. We'll go into the 3-drop Frieza, swing in on hit again. Turn end, ready this back. The sad thing is, if he has the 3-drop, he gets to answer our 3-drop without having done anything special. And that's going to be upsetting. Combo that. And he'll have gotten to Awaken. He'll have seen literally, like, card for card the best options. Okay. He doesn't have that. Thank goodness. We are in a bit of trouble. He's going to burn a lot of cards out of our hand here, and we've got a lot of non-combos. So this is awkward, unfortunately. I'm actually thinking we're gonna. We'll burn our hand too much to avoid all of this. Don't know why he didn't use Goku here. That was a mistake. We would have had to burn the Frieza instead of the Raccoon. Okay. Hey, that is an option. Going into 4, he can't Beerus us. I'm a fan of charging a Golden, getting a non-combo out. So, we could Raccoon into Ginyu into Goldo. Freeze down 1, check a lot of the rest. Let's swing into the Krillin here, get a card draw. Another Cooler. The only thing I don't like about the Ginyu squad option is we would lose a lot of our combo in hand. I would say coffee, Schmacky. Yeah, you can Goldo. I do think the Cooler is the play, though. It's just too defensively sound. Helps make up for the fact we're behind in hand size. Check in. Blow that up. He eats it. Interesting. Swing in. You're good, Uda. Yeah, no, the only thing you can't do is a Ginyu after using Ginyu's effect. So, you can still Goldo, which is really fun. That's why I run a Spicy 2 of. Because Goldo, in the right situations, can lock down a board really annoyingly. Yeah. The good news is we have him to 3. His best 4-drop plays are like Gohan or UI Goku. He's already charged 2 UI Gokus. And even if he has another, it's not that scary. Our board's ready, so he can't really do anything. The Goku swing into us will just combo over. He charged a double. God Kamehameha, answering the cooler. Okay. That's fine. We have a backup. I like the Goldo, but we're at the point of going into Frieza anyway. Let's just Goldo. And this resting something down matters. Ow. That was my knee. Yeah, if he plays a 4, or a 3 could be nasty. I don't want to eat this, but this is awkward because 30 is big. I'm really afraid of a double striker coming down and punishing us, but we're going into cooler anyway. Sure. This may be dumb, but we've got an awkward hand. Okay. We need a charge. Charge the 40k. We're definitely going cooler. Swing in with Frieza. The reason I showed the cooler first is it should show him that he can't just double into us to win. So he's going to be more tempted to avoid these hits. Had I not played cooler, he might have ate them. And I want to burn a lot of the hand. That's what I want. Whether he'll read that or not, I don't know. Okay. Eats it. Cooler in. Croc Nova. So this is brutal, because now it's a 50 coming in on him. And his Piccolo's rested, so it's not an actual option for next turn. And he's at 1. Turn end, get these back. He can't God Kamehameha and double striker us. Nope, he can swing. Uh, 35. God Kamehameha to go for the cooler, okay. Three drop. $30 on me. He has no energy left. Sure. We'll eat it. I don't know what he hopes to do with that. Okay. We have no reason to charge to 6. With our hand, we can either try and burn him out of cards by going wide, or going big. I'm a fan of going wide, I think. Because we would do 3, play that, get 2 back, so we would actually have 4, 2, 2, and be good. So we're going to say no. Swing in with Frieza first. Swing in here. Awesome. Raccoon. Nope. Play you. Get these back. Yeah, I know, right? Don't add the life. Don't do it. Go in. And he gave up. I was gonna say, like, he might have options in hand, but I think he realized we're just burning him down and he was cooked. Yeah. Oh. The read of the double in there was smart. Because he definitely had it in hand. He was signaling it with every little thing he was doing. Every play was optimal based off that double, which made it obvious. Whew. Believers, get rewarded. Congratulations. Okay. Big bet pushes us to Plat 1 for the first time ever. Mini bet pushes us there. Calm bet does, or no bet keeps us where we're at. I'm down with doing a mini bet. Yes, it was, Uda. It was another big gamble and it paid off. We're officially Plat 2 near the top of it. If we can pull this off, we tick over into Plat 1. Let's do it, boys and girls. I do think the Frieza play to climb has worked out really well for us. With red, we were doing a lot of win trading. With green, every now and then we'd streak well and streak poorly. Blue was always a gamble. It was like rolling a die. Did we hit odd or even? I think blue has a terrible matchup into yellow if they don't have sickle. So if we can just get a board to stick, he's in trouble. I love this hand. We're keeping it. Yeah, yellow's even into red. It feels good into green, just like red feels pretty good into green. Yeah. Yellow doesn't currently have bad matchups, but I think the next set will be the one where yellow gets its first, like, rocky bit of life. Goldo's funny. He actually has very few answers for Goldo in that deck. What's our charge here? Yeah, new blue's gonna run over yellow. Yellow's gonna have a bad life at that point. I'm actually having a hard time choosing, because Goldo's pretty decent here. It can rest things down, but he bounces a lot. Yeah, charge Goldo. Swing with Frieza. Oh man, had I known. And we'll pass it. Yeah, I actually think yellow's going to take up the majority of the bottom of the brackets. I think, again, Frieza and, like, Vegeta will be playable. Same with Cooler and Ginyu to an extent, but I think they will fall to the point that it's like, oh yeah, no, you're playable, but you're not meta. You know? Sure. Okay. I'm fine with this. All this is good right now. Hey, another Goldo. That's fun. I'm not the biggest fan of Supernova here. I don't think we need it. We're going to swing into the Trunks. We're gonna go 2-drop Frieza. Swing in. Add the life. Yeah, Top Goku's gonna be everywhere. Yeah, I think Ginyu's gonna feel pretty bad. Other decks are gonna be able to rush faster than him, and on top of that, like, the 25k bodies are still gonna be a problem just because they've got a new answer for it, but it doesn't speed them up. Oh yeah. The meta was warped in set 1 by Broly. Meta in set 2 is warped by Topku. No doubt. Okay. You didn't combo? I don't know what the point of that was. Combo? Really? Going to 45? For our 2-drop Frieza? Sure. You can have it. That is weird. That makes no sense to me. But I'll accept it. Let's charge away a Raccoon. We've got a lot of zeros. Let's charge away a Cooler. I actually think Cooler is going to be our play here. Before we do it, though, I am going to swing into the 2-drop, hoping to burn him of a card. Doesn't give me the card. How rude. I mean, we're not all that pressured. We could do Zarbon. Yeah, he did. He burned enough that I was willing to let it go. Let's go Zarbon into the Gohan. I'm just debating if I want to Supernova this. I don't think so. Okay. We're gonna take a semi-slow turn because it's still a blocker. Even if he bounces it, we have plenty of options. Figured that'd be what he'd do. Life pickup, bounces. We have a super combo to get over the Gohan. If once we get this board cleared, he's basically cooked. He goes 20, that's fine. We can use a Raccoon. We've got plenty of them in hand. We'll use the Niez. It's a bit combo inefficient, but just keeps us safe. Super combo that. A Zarbon. Interesting. I don't love what we're drawing here. Charge the Zarbon. Because he could go into Double Striker 5-drop Vegeta, I don't want to play a 4. I'm going to swing into the Gohan, see if I can get him to burn a card. It really did. It's hurting all of his pressure. He has to awaken. But in order to awaken, he has to take a turn off. Which is huge for us. Because now we're into golden. And the only thing that answers our 5-drop is a final flash. So we can just kind of leave it on board. Ready you back. And then from here, we'll set up a bunch of walls. We'll set up Cooler Zarbon. Well, a 3-drop Trunks does bounce it, but that's not the end of the world. We've got enough defense, we can get over it. I'm more afraid of the double striker bottom decking like a Cooler. Okay. Fine. Absolutely, Wyatt. Feel free to post it. We're going till likely around 2, like usual. I'm gonna maybe end the stream a little early, just because I got a lot to do today since we are hosting some co-workers, but I don't plan to end it very early. At most, I'm probably just gonna end it directly on time, so that way I can make sure I get that stuff all ready and cleaned up so the place looks amazing. That was a pretty good card to draw. We actually could legitimately kill him this turn if we played this in a very specific way, because we could go 3-drop, get the Ginyu Force, get 2 energy back. We'd be on 5, so 3 puts us down to 2. Get 2 back, we're on 4. We could still set up the Cooler if we wanted, but we could skip Cooler, go into Zarbon, into a Frieza with Supernova. Okay, let's not be that mean, Kiri. This is very tempting. I think we're going to charge Supernova. Recoome. To Ginyu. Cooler. Cooler in. Use effect, pop that. Games have been great, dear. We're currently Plat 2, and if we win this game, we go into Plat 1. Go in with Frieza, get our card draw. How have you been doing today? This is looking very good. Blue has very few options for all of this. Going with Ginyu. Go in with Recoome. He eats Recoome. Go in with Frieza. Freeze down the Trunks anyway. Force out his super combo. Turn end. Restand him, and... Oh, I want to restand the Frieza. Yeah. Could have restood one of them for combo power and just left this hanging, but... This forces him to have the double striker to bottom deck the cooler. Even if he does that, he can't kill our golden Frieza. The fact our life is at 4, even if he does double striker, bottom decking cooler, we're fine. There's no real way for him to get that final damage in outside of like a Pilaf 1 drop and then comboing everything. Ah, that's really cool, dear. Do you work at like a card shop or something? Double 3-drop Trunks would be pretty sick. I'm fine with letting Recoome die here. Sure, you can have Recoome. It is hard to have that. And even if he did bounce both back, pressure in on us, he still has to deal with the fact that we have a golden Frieza staring him down for next turn. Okay. I don't know if I like that. I mean, he could be thinking swing with 3-drop Trunks. I block with Cooler. And then he hope slashes it. Gets the kill, but we blow up something. Yeah, that should have been Cooler here. Yeah, we'll swap our block here. We will blow up the Pilaf. Hope Slash. Gallic Gun. Okay. Goes to 40. $45. Yeah, that's a sad moment in his life, for sure. I don't see a point to charging with this hand. We're gonna go in with Cooler. Popping this. Goodbye, Trunks. Yeah, thing is, he goes 50, we still block it. Like, this Cooler living on board is such a nightmare for him. I mean, we definitely go golden here, no doubt. Swing in. Freeze that. Just to keep the pressure high, we could combo this. Golden plus. Go for it. Or super combo plus. Nice. Now Frieza goes in. Technically, we should have done this swing first, because we always could have gotten something like a Ginyu. We could have tried to trigger or something, but not too worried about it. I think we've got this game in a stranglehold at this point. Because we burn him down to 1. We're still at 4. Turn end. Restand the 2. again, his only out is to kill us. Now that he's at 1, everything we play is lethal. And he has 1 attack on board. Sickle, okay. Sure. We'll go to 3. Yeah, legit, using the energy to sickle those away. It's too little too late. Just cycling all the little ones he can to get whatever value he can to block with. And he gives up. I mean, there's a world where maybe based off that value he could have defended. We were going to go in to 5, like 6, because I would have charged away that Kui. We'd have had 1, 2, 3, 4 swings. This would have rested down something. We would have comboed. Or, like, comboed into it to also make it a swing. And that's if we drew dead. Like, Vegeta was in trouble. Classic, you need to be the one with the high life pressuring, not on the bottom swinging up. We did it, guys. We touched Plat 1. Oh, the Plat climb has been long and arduous, but we've done it. Woo. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. We are now officially just needing to get through this bar and then hopefully not fall back to Plat 2. Could happen. Likely to happen, even. But if we can actually get to the promos, we might touch Masters. Godwin? I know, right, Yak? I mean, to be fair, we've got, what, I think 2 weeks still before the launch, so, if we can hit the launch, or if we keep up the momentum, in just the past 2 days, we climbed up to Plat 1 from Plat 5, and it went overall pretty smoothly, so if we keep that momentum moving forward, I actually think we can get there, assuming we climb through Master tier, as well as we just did Plat. Okay. This feels like a good place to take a short break, celebrate our first time touching Plat 1, watch some replays, and then we'll get back to the grind. So, let's do it. Hopefully, I'll be seeing Ash in God tier and putting some paws on him. Oh, Kage, don't even say that. Ugh, nothing would make me sadder. If we somehow magically fell to gold from here, that would actually tilt the absolute heck out of me. Oh, thank you, Hippo. Sorry you got hit by ads. Yeah, we finally touched Plat 1 for the first time. We are essentially, I just want to see, because we're going to take a break, watch some replays, and then we'll see if we can get to the promos. If we did a big bet, we'd be essentially 2 games away from promos. With a small bet, we're 2, maybe 3 games away. And with no bet, we are quite a few games away. But forward momentum, and the Frieza deck's been working out really well for us. It plays a lot like Red. I understand how to play it well. And we actually have a near perfect deck. Legit, if I just had 2 Ginyus, we'd be playing the deck I would perfectly play in a meta format for this Frieza for set 1. So, awesome. Let's get some replays going, right? Let's have some fun. I believe we got those. Okay, is Ninja Daniel in the chat? I don't have the points. That's the problem. If I had SR crafting points, I'd consider it. Thank you, Uda. I appreciate it. So let me show you. We'll go to collections. In all the pulls we've done, we've pulled very few extra SRs, to the point we've never been able to craft one to this day. So we have no SR craftable capability and no secret rare craftable capability, which sucks because, let me show something. Does it let us do it by rarity? Yeah. SR. Apply. So, here's every SR we've ever pulled. Ever. Awesome, Ninja. We're going to do your replay first, because I saw you posted it yesterday, so I hope you're ready. Were you wanting, like, major tips on any plays, or were you just looking to share with everybody? Yeah, no. So these are all the SRs we've ever gotten. All of them. It's actually kind of sad. So we've got 3 Trunks, 1 short of a playset. 3 Vegeta, 1 short of a playset. 5 Cooler. But because one's alt art, it's not craftable points. 4 this Frieza. We'll ignore starter deck stuff, because, yeah. 4 Beerus. Frickin' 1 Goku Black, 3 18s, 3 hits, 2 Ginyus, 2 level 3 Goku. Like, we've actually been hurting for SRs. It's heartbreaking. And secrets were in the same exact boat for. Because we've gotten 4 Gohan and 1 Goku. Yeah, I've had very bad luck with pulling them. We've had, I think, like 2 10 pulls where we only got 1. Legit 1. And that's because it forced it. I would trade all my Gohans but 1 for 1 more Goku. If it let me break them all down and make 1 more Goku, I'd be happy. But we're not in that world. The sad thing is, on top of all this, if you look, we've never gotten a Mai, ever. So, that hurts. So not only are we, like, way behind on SRs, we're missing an entire set of an SR. Don't even have a 1 of. Which is absolutely heartbreaking. And only 1 Goku Black, which is why Goku Black is essentially unplayable. Our red deck gets held back because we need like a 4 of this guy and like a 2 of the secret rare. Blue, we can get away with this, but we need the Mais. It hurts. And the Goku Blacks if we want to play Goku Black, or a lot of set 2 blue stuff, because Goku Black's really good for a lot of set 2 lists. Kind of brutal. But, anywho, enough of my complaining. Vegeta doesn't need Mai, that's true. And that is the main blue deck we play, and are going to play. He will be sad that we are missing some of the other stuff, but... And it comes down to what we pull from set 2. If we pull hot garbage from set 2, maintaining our rank might be tough. But we're here for it. Okay, starting with Ninja's replay. Let's have some fun. I am not. I know Epic said they wanted to donate a 30 pull to us, which was amazing of Epic. That'll be a 30 pull we do there, and we're almost to a 10 pull naturally, which by then it will be a 10 pull, so that'll be 40. That'll be a start. I have climbed this far, and I have spent, I think, $6 on starter deck promo or starter deck codes, and that's it. So, that's fair. If I was playing the physical card game and had money to burn, but since I'm transitioning to try and turn this streaming into a job, I don't really have the money to throw at the hobby, unfortunately. But if I get more on my feet, I probably would. Let's do this game. Needless to say, bills have to come first, and even those are a little tight at the moment. Okay. Broly into Gohan. Okay. I have a starter deck, and I might, well, I will, likely buy singles to finish it out, so that way I could play at an actual tournament when everything levels out a bit more financially. That would be fun. That's probably accurate, Wyatt. That's why when they sent out the review, my big advice was just for them to improve the crafting system. If they made it so we could break down cards even without a thing, I would do that. Which deck would I build, or which starter deck do I have? Because Kiri's the one who bought the starters. He found them all at a store here for real cheap. He has blue Vegeta, and he gave me Broly and Goku. Which is funny, because Broly of all things. Good catch, Kage. That's unfortunate, yeah. What? Okay, Ninja. I get the feeling Ninja's D-ranking. He's gotta be trolling. Yeah. Ninja's just D-ranking and trolling. I mean, I'm still willing to watch. Maybe he somehow pulls it out. That'd be extra funny. The hardest BM. Double mischarge. Still no charge. No need. Okay. It would be faster to retire. That is correct, Kage. Imagine a world where they pull it out, though, right? If they're just, like, BMing, get to transfer... We did ramp. No, because if you forgot, the timer would have ticked and turns would have ended. This is very much intentional. And now he's actually comboing. Is this just hard BM? I didn't pay attention if this was a win or a loss. I really wish I had. I'm hopeful that this is just hard BM, because now we're charging. Is this to show something insane? No way. We're playing the game, boys. Someone flexing hard, and it might actually pay off wonderfully. The Gohan also charged away a Broly, which was unfortunate for them. Yeah, that's accurate, Wyatt. That's why this has to be intentional. Ninja's just flexing. Will they be punished for it's the question. Drumlin, to explain, since you might have stepped into this late, Broly did not charge until he got hit and transformed. And then he got the ramp, and since then he's been charging. But yeah. The Gohan has hot garbage in hand, so he really can't punish here. We've caught back up to 5 to 8 energy, so it's not like we're that far behind, theoretically. Forcing the life pickup, which is hilarious. Ramping further. Ninja, what kind of a monster are you? I hope you pull this off. I want to see it. Wyatt's about to, like, jump off the roof. What other deck could you pass, what, 3-4 charge phases and still somehow be in the game? Not many. In fact, I'd argue 0. And win. Yeah, he's gonna pull it out. And that would tilt me. If this happened to me and I was the Gohan, I would be tilted. Gohan's throwing everything he can. None of it's mattered. Oh, this is wild. Yeah. They've got double Broly in hand. And they don't even need to do it. They can just go go 16, sit on it, get the life potential. Do we have the Gohan in here? I hope so. Gohan has to burn if he wants to actually do something. Multiple super combo. This is triple super combo in energy. That's wild. He's probably cackling. I would be. If this was my replay and I did this to someone and pulled out a win. I was not prepared for what we walked into. And I low-key love it. And Gohan's not awakened, so Gohan essentially is nothing. He's a body that exists to do nothing. Yep, we still have the coin, so we still get Defensive Meteor. The energy count's 8 to 12 now. The fact we missed a few turns legit does not matter. And we can start pressuring him to have answers. And yeah, he has double Selku, so he can defend some things, but he's also going to burn his deck down. Surprisingly, it's the Gohan who's in the worst position here, by a mile. I don't, Wyatt. I really don't. No, it's not. Not even close. This is insanity. Oh no, Gohan. Oh, Praetorian would be crying right now. And losing his mind too. Praetorian's a Gohan lover, and this would eat at Praetorian's soul. This is chaos. I'm so happy. The lover of chaos in me is tickled pink. Yeah. And he's big banging. No, he's just stuffing like half his deck into his energy. We're gonna pause just to see everything that's been stuffed in there. What all is here? Super combo, meteor, cantrip, bang, super combo. So triple super combo, which we already knew. Mans has half a deck in his energy. Oh, here goes two more cards. No shot. He could deck him. He could kill him. He's... Yeah, it really could be Wyatt. Man, I'm speechless. You know, it's funny, a lot of these we watch, we do coaching, like mini reviews of what are other play options and optimal things to do that might not be done or could be done as an option, but I have no critiques. None. Zero critique. This is amazing. We're finally starting to get our hand burned down, which It's sad that it's taken the Gohan this long and this much to do it. They're down to 10 cards. If they dare use Gohan's ability, they drop to 8. If they dare use the instant, they drop to 6. This is wild. Broly number 2. Hey, yo. Blow up the blocker. Get it out of here. We don't like that garbage. Enjoy your extra life. Yep. Yep. Place your bets, boys and girls. Is this a murder of Gohan, or is it a mill win? Because either are actually possible here. Oh, the double Selku gives too much. It's too much. You don't need 30 energy, Gohan. Has to eat. Yep. Broly number 2 swing. Yep. I want to point out, just for the irony of it, he was basically at full life. We never touched him until he was at like 6, and that was a crit. We also never charged an energy until he forced us to transform. This is wild. I truly don't know how to feel, other than just super impressed and tickled. No, they instant. No, you should have meteored. It would have saved more cards. Oh no. Stuffing 2. Down to 5. They're going to get one on draw, so they're down to 4. When they attack, they'll draw. They'll be down to 3. If they use their ability, they'll mill to 1. They're legit. Oh no, don't you dare. Don't you dare, no. If they attack, if they use Gohan, no, they Broly. No, they're drawing out. If they ability, they lose. If they ability, they actually lose the game. If they attack, they almost lose. They drew another Selku. Oh no. Do they know? Do they realize how bad this is? This is so funny. Okay, we have a Broly. This is funny. This is really funny because I get the feeling one Broly hit's gonna hit, the other we get over. Trapping Gohan. He attacked. Oh no. Yep, he's just gonna pass. Oh no, Gohan, why did you ever play another Selku? There are so many things about this. He tried so hard, and he was given such a lead, and it didn't matter. And the funny thing is, we don't even have to mill him. We can punch him to death. We have 2 win cons. How do we want to do it? Do we hit him? He gave up. That's... Wow, Ninja. I'm just gonna clap. You did it. You've won the game. We'll give you the crown. It should be in the mail. Gohan. Don't do that again. Don't. No. Ninja Troll. Yeah. Let's see. We'll click this. I think the Gohan was bronze, which would explain some things, I think. Yeah, it was a bronze versus a plat. Yeah. That was hard BM. Hard BM. So Plat Broly just soul crushing a poor bronze Gohan who was actually clueless. That was... Oh. Thank you, Ninja. I actually appreciated that. Yeah, they did it. They actually did it. Bardock's back in bronze. Like, where are these people? That's funny. Dear, you are up. We have your replay if you are here. Speak with Wyatt. He does find them too. Wyatt finds them. So apparently you need to speak to Wyatt. Maybe Ninja. Ninja somehow found one. Awesome, dear. We're getting to yours. That was amazing. If you ever have something like that again, Ninja, I beg you to please share it. Please. I mean, you know... I'll be reaching out. That was... Like, you could not have handicapped yourself more into that matchup. Because with green, it really does matter getting to the Broly and doing all the stuff. So in a way, it's BM, but in another way, it's like, hey, I'm a plat player, I know what I'm doing. I'll give them an advantage. I'll take the first 3 turns off. Like, and still win. And have 2 win cons, literally. Could have punched him, could have ended the turn. Either way, game was over. Like, that is a flex. It is hilarious. It is... kind of sportsmanlike, but at the same time, a bit of a BM. It's like everything. Yeah, it was glorious. It was a double rainbow, and we saw it, and I'm so happy. This is why we do replays. We see some crazy stuff here, and it makes me happy. Yeah, fade away walk off. That's fair, Ninja. I don't blame you. I respect that, like... I respect the, you know, I'm gonna just pass, and then you're like, you know what? Let's play it out. Let's do it from behind. See if we get there. I mean, Broly's ramp matters. It brought you back a turn. The Gohan early game, none of the bodies early do anything once you transform, so he has to burn a ton of resources to make it work, and he was burning it as fast as he could, which gassed him, so then he didn't really have resources to burn when he had big cards. He sort of put himself in that box. Later, Brit. Have fun. And now we get a blue on blue. Thank you, Ninja. I appreciate that. That was wonderful. And I respect it. Mad respect. Okay, we have a Trunks into Vegeta. I mean, it is a bit of that, Wyatt, but at the same time, it's funny. Yeah, agreed, Uda. It is a very big reason why no one in Plat should ever be able to fight Bronze. Like, Plat might be able to overthrow a Gold player if they're pretty skilled and just new, but good luck into a Bronze match. Unless it's someone who got climbed up way early. But... Yeah, no, that's fair, Ninja. I commonly miss the rank 2, so I don't blame you there. Fair, Drumlin. I stand by that. I think even if you're on a big bet, unless you're on like a big win streak, you should not be able to pair up more than a thing, like one tier. So if you're a plat, you should be able to fight plats, masters, and golds. If you're a master, you should fight gods and plats. If you're gold, you could fight plat and silver. That's my opinion, because that keeps them a little more bracketed. But with the bet system, I do like the Trunks punch there. Nice, Ninja. Hey, me too. Welcome to the crew. Are you excited for the next set? And again, thank you for sharing that replay. It was glorious. Okay. That's true. You never know. You could get paired into a bronze player who knows what they're doing, has a perfect meta tier deck, and they will roll you. It could happen. Yeah, agreed, Ninja. I agree with that. It does seem like it'll be a tier 0 meta, but so long as we get some decks that can keep up in the tier 0 meta, I'll be accepting of it. I won't be thrilled with it, but I'll accept it. I like this. Using the Vegeta now that we've got him to 4 feels good. Pressuring in. We've actually got a board established, so he's the one behind needing to do things. Kiri, first off, thank you for linking the Discord. Seems like a good a time as any. If you're new here and you're having a good time, please give a follow. Costs you nothing and means a lot to me. We're just a couple away from hitting the 120 followers, so that would be an awesome goal to achieve. Obviously, please join the Discord. That's where we have a whole channel for replays like these that we watch together. We have a whole section for linking decks and talking about decks and improving them. We also just have a wonderful community who just is very awesome and likes to chat, so please join us. And if you like the content and you want to help support it, please feel free to donate in the link below or give a sub, whatever you prefer. Awesome. I think Topku is gonna be a tier 0 deck, but I think it's gonna warp the meta, much like how Broly did, where your deck has to play into Topku if it's not a Topku deck you're playing. And so long as it does play into Topku, you can play it, but if not, you need to swap. And I think it's gonna be that reason that we're gonna see a few leaders and decks drop down to unplayable status. And I think another thing that's going to be a symptom of that is you'll have some odd decks that, like, yeah, we might match into Topku well, but because of how we build to fight Topku, we're now actually really bad into these other meta decks that handle Topku also. And that's going to make those trickle down to the bottom as well. Because they'll have, like, a good Topku potential win rate, but a horrible, like, you know, Zamasu matchup. Anywho, back to replay. Yeah, pretty much red should be able to mirror a bit of Topku, and it'll be an interesting, like, who drew better and plays it better. Blue, I think, can survive alongside it, and I think yellow and green are the two who are going to be struggling to just float. Okay. I'm not against going to 3. I'm always afraid of going below 3 in this matchup with any blue deck. Too much ability for them to spike and get kills on 2. Okay. I like this. Not sure if I like Trunks eating this here. The lower you get, the easier it is for Vegeta to push and punish. Okay, yep. Okay. Attack in is a 40, that's fair. This is a little spooky. Both players are down to 2. Life revival, there's blue has Zamasu who heals himself, if that's what you mean, and green has Sensubin, which heals them. They're the two who get to heal. But you'd have to play Zamasu in blue or Sensubin in green. Yep, I like this. We have the hand advantage, we have the coin still, so we can throw the Gallic Gun on this. Yep. And even if he, by some chance, could get over it, we can go in with Trunks after, and then buff up Vegeta, go in. Like, I like that. That was a good call. That was a really good call, dear. Good job holding out the coin for it, too. Not that I'm aware of, no. Top Q doesn't have any way to heal right now. He just has ways to really cheat, like, costs and create some very scary boards. Because of his ability, if he goes down to 3, he can drop, like, the Double Striker 4 drop for 1, and then play a Kefla still and drop another body and get 3 bodies out of nowhere, one of which being a Double Striker, and you're just like, well, I guess I'm dead. It's kinda nutty. He's just looking for more gas options to murder with. Okay, first ever win on Broly with Matt. Let's see it. And then Wyatt, you're up after this one. Yeah, that's true also. With the new 17, the red leaders can get up to 25. So there's potentially 3 or 4, technically, 25k leads. But you have to be a U7 lead, which all red leaders are. So, you know, all the red plus Broly and Zamasu. Yeah, so yeah, any red leader can be a 25 base now. That too, Bardock. I don't think we'll see that as much. I think that's sort of a high rolly option, but man, if you want to build a high roll, like, face roll deck, you could totally do the 3-drop TM that drops multiple 1-drops and win. That's fair, Wyatt. Speaking of which, let's see Beerus' hand. It's crazy that Broly could do that, but I mean, it makes sense to some degree if you think about it. Gohan also played into it, which a Broly couldn't get away with that without the Gohan playing into it, which he did. Yep. Nice. I really don't like them taking the time off to set up top. I mean, yeah, it helps you get some bodies up to 25, and it makes some of your 25s hit for 30, so they need to spend a 10 instead of a 5, but I just think it's too slow, and Beerus himself struggles against green in a super long game. Like, he can do it better than most, but you still will be struggling. Broly's still sitting at 8, he's already at 5, like, this is... Yeah, this is a rough spot to be in. He legit has not seen a 2 drop. Yeah, this game is way over. He hasn't awakened. He just got the first life off Broly, and Broly's at 6 energy if he wants to with the coin. I don't know why you would use top to avoid this at this point. Beerus needs to awaken to start controlling anything. I mean, I guess he's just thinking I'll wait it out and maybe get it that way, but... Yeah. Like, we're already at endgame, and he's not awakened. He's done no damage. It shouldn't even be close, this game, at this point. Like, yeah, you're critting away the life, so you're keeping a card advantage down, but... Fair. I can respect that. He is keeping the coin. He's holding on to it, which is good. Keeping his options open with it. I've done it before. I mean, the funny thing is, he didn't even really use the coin to ramp all that early. He's just sort of existed on this. Sure. Yep, we'll avoid the double. We could, if we wanted to, sell and D-Strength if we wanted to ramp further, but I think we go Broly. Blow up the double striker and start making Beerus play the game at high end, which he doesn't really have the hand for. Yeah, no, we really didn't have to, but I respect avoiding it. No reason to eat it if we can get around it. Keep our life high and start putting the pressure on him. Because Beerus can't answer this board and kill us. He has to pick. And if he leans on killing us, he now has to do 4 life damage. That's not going to be easy. I don't like this. He used all Whis to do that, but he didn't use Beerus' ability. I would have kept these 2 Whis. I would have set that down. Done 5, done 10, then killed, and still had energy left to maybe play a body for my attack. And honestly, even if you were going to take it to 30 this way, like, yeah, not a fan of that play. Right, Wyatt? Games are going really well, Comp. We're up to Plat 1. We have had a very successful climbing day. Wow, that was crazy, Matt. That was played beautifully. As per usual, your stuff is solid, my guy. That poor Beerus did not do enough to do early pressure. Yeah, that's the thing with the Broly deck. Broly himself isn't all that nuts. It's more so that all the support around him and him just being hard to hurt makes him strong. And Wyatt, we're on to you for the final replay, and then we'll get back to some games. But yeah, Comp, we are in Plat 1. If we can climb, we can get potential to get our promotion up to a Master Tier, which would be awesome. That's awesome, Comp. I believe in you. If you need any help or if you need us to review a replay that you have any questions on, please let us know. We're here for you. I'm gonna give that thumbs up here, and let's see this. Okay, so I see we did go with U7, which I think is good. I agree with that. So, here's a small thing, and this is a small one, Wyatt. I would have done the hit first, just because the hit will kill the 1-drop before he can eat it to get over that attack. It's a small thing. It won't punish you at low level because a lot of players won't think they need to do that right out the gate. But that is as you climb higher, it's important to get that value off the board right away. There we go. I like this. That's fair, Comp. Speaking of which, this seems like a great time to remind everybody. Tomorrow we are doing a long stream. We did hit our 20 viewer goal. Or 20 sub goal, and we hit our 30 sub goal, so we are still setting up a sub tournament. If you're a sub, please be sure to join that sub channel So that way we can get you voting on when works best for you to play in that tournament. Same comp. I think this game would be wonderful. Kiri did just link the Discord. If you're a sub and you don't have access to it, please message Kiri or myself and we'll make sure you got it. Sometimes it can be hard since the Twitch name and Discord name are different. I like this. We're getting awakened. He's gonna flip over and he needs to start doing something. He is running eye beams, which I've always been a not big fan of. Okay. Now he's ramping. This is bad. So, yeah, he gets the ramp, but he's behind on board. He's not going to get this kill. We for sure save it. Yep, good. The best answer he has in hand and option that we can figure is the droids, right? So that only blows up 2 bodies. We can charge that. Swing in, sure. And Wyatt, you should be very familiar with how this goes from the green side, so you should know what you're afraid to see if you're that Gohan, theoretically. Hit, yep, boom. Goku in to see another card, because we never know, we might see a 4-drop. 2 1s, that's a thing. Yep, I like this. Krillin in. Sorry, Gohan, you can't ignore these. You have to play the game. Hit in. Okay. So I definitely would have played the hit and asked for another card. It's a small thing, but it does add up. We know he's going to blow up 2. He can't get to 7 to blow up everything. And the other hit would have been on board here. I would save our hit. For us, it costs us 2 cards, a super combo and a Roshi. And then he would have likely swung with himself again. We just use another Roshi and we're fine. I agree with the Mufaba. Yeah, and 2 hits annoying, because -10 anytime they want is brutal. I can appreciate the -20, and you're dumping, that's fair. The dump here is obviously kind of scary, because they could have a lot of, like, stuff to get around it, but he goes 35. He had to debuild himself completely. But we were bigger. Simple victory. Would you look at that? Very nice. I like it. Yeah, no, that was nice. Very well done. Yeah, the small things will not punish you at a lower end of the bracket. It's just the higher up you go, the more those small things need to be fine-tuned, because that's the points that will cost you those games at the high end. But you are doing great. You piloted that pretty well. You made 1 or 2 small choices I wouldn't have, but that's okay. You're still learning. You're brand new to Red, and you're piloting it pretty darn well for that. So you have a lot to be proud of, Wyatt. You've improved vastly as a player, so wear that with pride. Yeah, his effect will stack. You can get -10 off 2 hits. It's insane. Yeah. And then, that's also why, like, Gohan is super annoying as a 4-drop in some situations, if a hit stuck to the board, because -5 and -10, that's -15. That puts a 35k 5-drop in range of a 3-drop Goku blow-up. Like, Red is constantly doing little math to get big advantage. Speaking of big advantage, we could do the big bet and still be, like, fairly safe in Plat 2 if we lose. But if we win big, we climb to basically the top. I'm a fan of a medium bet, and if we get that, then we do the big to push us into it. Actually, I think maybe even 2 mediums would get us there. But I'll leave it to chat. Deer says go big. Does everyone else want us to go big? If so, I will do it. Yep, that's it, Wyatt. So we have a big bet vote from Deer and a mid vote from Bardock. Let's see some more votes, guys. Yeah, that's true, Hippo. Deer only knows big. I appreciate it. It's a pattern. No bet from Sloth. Sloth says, just chill, take it slow. Pace ourselves. Okay, I can respect that. 1 for each. I will give the next 1 minute, basically. Hippo going in on that solidarity with Deer, going big. Go big or go home. Okay, I like it. 2 big, 1 mid, 1 none. Okay, Wyatt. I appreciate that, Uda. I'm honestly sitting in the place that I think a mid or a big bet is worth it. I think either one. I don't think we see enough change from the regular, and I think we have a high enough win rate that I'm comfortable doing this. We have more for big, so we're going to lock it in as big. Oh, Sloth going mid, so it is even. So I'll leave it to the next vote. Whatever I see next gets it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Uda. I hope you get to feeling better. I appreciate you sticking around with us. And you know what? Deer said big again. Sure, we'll do it. We're going big. We'll start this prediction. Here you guys go. Morning, Paolo. Pressure's a little on. I can't help but feel it because we're getting close to the promo to Masters, and I do want it at this point. We put in the work. Versus a gold 1. A Vegeta. So that's good for us? Well, happy evening, Paolo, and thank you for joining us. We have the Ginyu. We're the first player. This isn't the perfect hand by any means, but I think it could flex really well. I appreciate that. Be sure to join the Discord at least. That's my only recommendation, just so you could see what we're up to in there. Charge the 3. The payout was too big. I mean, that's a big payout. 6K? The channel points. Think about it. You could retire on those. Yeah, we'll eat this. I don't know why I've got nerves. It's because I actually really do want to get that master promo, but I really should mellow out, because when you're nervous, you make more mistakes. And there really is very few stakes here. Like, we are just 1 game away from getting the points back or going further, so... Okay. Not having a 1-drop is a little sad, but that's okay. I'm going to charge away the Goldo. We're going to swing into Goten. All in on no. Sorry, streamer man. I love it, dear. You are always the one who pushes me to do the big bet, but then also wants me to be punished for it. It's actually hilarious. Okay. I'm happy with this. We've almost awakened. Vegeta is nowhere close. To even catch up on that, he's gonna need to go like... pick up life? So Hippo bets on money. Deer just likes me to suffer. Deer just wants me to fall back to silver. And I appreciate your positivity, Bardock. That is crazy, Comp. If that's the case, just do your best to make sure your list is optimized to fight into that matchup, is my opinion. Yeah, we'll block her this, sure. Okay. That feels like a bit of a waste, but I'm okay with it. Let's charge away the Zarbon at this point. We're gonna go Sorbet into 2-drop Frieza. 2-drop Frieza swinging in, picking up the life, resting down the 1-drop, allowing us to flip. Ooh, yep. Yeah, as soon as that card gets picked up, you lose the game. So that is something to keep track of and avoid if you can. Gonna attack with Frieza in on the Mai to clear it. Ooh, yeah, if they're playing a fat deck, you're likely going to deck out first, which is unfortunate. They're actually trying to save her from this. I'm okay with that. Wow. That's a lot of cards to save a Mai from a Frieza. Now save it from the Sorbet. Are you saying they're trying to get the blue win? Probably. That seems mighty expensive to save a Mai 1-drop. Like, yeah, she's going to give you a card if you bounce something. But turn end, we ready our board back. He would need 2 different types of, like, bounce effects. Yeah, this is rough for him. We're at 4, so there is a door open for him to potentially do some crazy things, but he needs the life pickup. Oh, Bardock, I'm sorry. Okay, so they go Goten. Swing in. They get the transformation. Good. Bounce this back. Okay. Yeah, they've charged 2 peel-offs. They've already used a hope. They burned most of their hand. They didn't power up this attack, so we'll take nothing. My best guess is they're just not very familiar with blue and they're just trying it. I mean, they're gold, I think, 1, so could just be trying to get their blue win, could be trying out blue on ladder for the first time, maybe saw a new deck and thought, let's go for it. I'll say they're definitely piloting it, kind of not the greatest. Green feels painfully slow. That's accurate, Hippo. Yeah, we'll just do this and walk away from this. Okay. We also have cultivated a very big hand advantage, which is pretty common. Blue wants to keep their hand. Okay, let's charge the Zarbon. We are going to Raccoon into Ginyu, get 2 energy back. Have 3 left. Yeah. Raccoon. No. Drop the Ginyu. Bring these back. We're going to go into 2-drop Frieza. 2-drop Frieza will swing in here. Resting down the Mai. Asking for a card. I definitely should have charged a cooler. My brain, for whatever reason, didn't track there's 2 of them there. Janemba Masters, was he a slow burn there, Drumlin? Let's burn out another. Let's go for the Goten. Try to clear it. He'll probably burn just as much defending it as we're gonna burn attacking. Oh, wow. Yeah, I bet with Mill that probably took a minute. I mean, that's really neat. I like the alternate win con. And Janemba's one of my favorite villains. I think he's super cool. He's a lot like Kid Buu in the fact that he comes off as just sort of like a weird monster thing that growls and roars a lot, but I actually really like it. I'm a big fan of playing the characters I love. I can't help it. Let's see if Sorbet can kill the Mai this time. How much does he want Mai? If he defends it, we go in with Frieza just to clear it, because we can. And it's a target for a Sword Slash, so it still is a viable body we should remove. Good, he actually lets it go. And now we go in with Frieza. We were a little punished. We should have played this turn just slightly differently. We should have done the Ginyu first into the Raccoon to play the Ginyu, but we played a little inoptimally there. Bring you back and bring you back. Really? I didn't even know they... It's neat they put in characters like Bojack and all these alternate characters. Yeah, definitely it's because of the alt arts there, Bardock. My brain just saw this and glanced over that without even thinking. Charging the Zarbon was a mistake compared to charging a cooler when you've got 2 of them, but I think we're okay. All the same. I am going to combo yeah, we'll just use our super. Because even if he goes into a double striker, we can just use our 2 10s in hand. That's fine. So we can get over it no matter what. He does go double. Boy howdy, he's about to be punished. Bottom deck's the Frieza. Okay. Goku when he was a kid. You mean GT Goku, which I guarantee you we're getting. And it's probably going to be GT Goku on front side and then Super Saiyan 4 on the back. Yeah, let's go 30 and 40. No, you're good, Wyatt. I'm happy to watch replays and help coach. It's one of my actual favorite things. I look forward to doing that with you guys every day. And I find it fun. It's like I'm a caster. Which is not something I've ever done in my life. So let's swing in here. Get our card draw. A Supernova. Boy, howdy, that makes this turn interesting, right? Swing in here. I still think the play is the golden because it just freezes the double striker and says no. Force another card out of his hand. We have very little combo in hand, so that is a problem. It's something we need to track. But Golden Frieza puts us very far ahead of this curve. And we got the super combo out, which is awesome. Okay, we go turn end. Ready you back, and honestly, ready you back? No, ready you and you. Okay. Vegeta's double striker can't do anything on the board. He's locked at 5 energy at most, and that leaves him with 3 cards, 4 after he swings. Nova can't lock Vegeta, yeah. Mostly I was like, ooh, this is juicy, because if he were to eat 2 hits, there's potential we just drop Nova on, like, this guy and combo everything and win. But it's smart to play the smart play. Use the golden, deny the double striker, pass it back to him, tell him to figure it out. He had another double, which I figured he did, but that does nothing to this board state. He still can't get us to 1 if he goes for a double striker. Sure, we'll give up the Ginyu. Depending on what he plays, he could do like a 3-drop Trunks, bounce our 5-drop back. Does a Pilaf to get a Goten. That feels pretty ineffective. Okay, he has to combo to get this Goten to be a threat, and we've got plenty of little cards to burn. Going to 35. Bouncing back his other card. Sure. We'll eat this. Another double striker, that's crazy. Okay. Pilaf. So we know he has a 10k in hand. Picked up another Goten. Okay. I mean, it's a hand, I suppose. Let's... I don't see a world where we go for a second double striker. Charge it. We're gonna swing Frieza first. Getting a card draw. See what he does. Went to 30. Swing with Raccoon. What's he do? Okay. Go Raccoon. Add the life. Drop the birder. Raccoon. Birder. As soon as we get a touch, it's over. Gallic Gun. Fair. Thinking about this. Gonna do a Sorbet. That's funny. Sorbet in. Supernova. Combo. To 30. Go in. Freeze that. Combo it all. And the other's a 0. Yep. Cool. Whew. I think the excuse they gave in the show was that the energy causes his cells to revert to their true form. I think that's the BS they spouted at some point, but I could just be wrong. I don't really know. Awesome. The big bet did it. We have to do a small bet to get to our promo match if we win. I think that's happening. Like, that's a must. We're doing the medium. Oh, and we got a payout, of course. We did it. We won. This next one matters a little bit. Here we go, boys. And girls. We're all here. We respect all genders and identities. Oh, come on. This is it. If we get this, we go into promo matches, which... Is it still best of 3 or is it best of 5 to get to Masters? I think it's best of 5 to get to God, from what I've heard. The thing that's gonna suck, in a hypothetical world, let's say we get there, we get the promo matches, and we even step in. Could you imagine the heartache of losing and dropping right back to promos again? Ugh, I don't want to do that here. As is, we did it at Plat to Gold. Too many times. Here's the hope in Hippo. Because Hippo, you're a god tier, aren't you? Time for a cookie. Things would be different, Bardock. I feel I'm fairly decent living proof that you don't need the perfect meta deck to climb. Well, I hope to see you up there, Hippo. To anyone who is in this chat at any moment, just remember, you don't need the perfect deck. You need a decent deck. Pilot it well, and a little bit of luck, and you can get there. I mean, shoot, we got to Plat on essentially Hot Garbahe. We got up to Plat by mostly playing red, and we didn't have a secret rare Goku, and I think we only had 1 3-drop Goku, and 2 hit, and we got up to Plat with that. Goku Black. They get the coin, which sucks. But we got 3 of our answer cards, so we're definitely keeping this. I appreciate the hope there, Hippo. And thank you, Wyatt. Hopefully, we can do this. Charge away our 3-drop. We have no 1-drop. Pass it back. I didn't either, but that's okay. What was his level, Uda? I just saw the symbol and I was like, yep, that makes sense. That tracks. Gowasu and they hit the black. Okay. I think we charge a Raccoon here. Definitely go into the Frieza. Swing in. Add the life, rest that down. You're good, Uda. Well, that means they've played a lot. They're unlikely to make stupid mistakes, so... Oh yeah, it does, Wyatt. Giving up board state hurts, especially as red, so that's something you're gonna start learning the pain of quite well. Do we save the Frieza? I kinda want to. Yeah, I think we do. It's too good at controlling his 1-drops. Okay. Charge away his Supernova. Do a second Frieza, swing in. Add the life. Add the life. Get the flip. Okay. We have all the sorbets. Sure. We'll awaken him. No, it's not. It's gonna ask him for a whole lot from hand. We're actually in decent position to pressure a lot out of him here. I'm sad that we had to push so hard and awaken him, but to get our full card value, we kind of had to. And again, he could just have played the Mai he charged and gotten there anyway. We might as well get use out of the bodies and transform ourselves. So we're awakened. I bet it does. Combo this off to avoid the hit. Too easy for him to bottom deck it. Sickle. Yep. That's fine. We can go back into a very heavy oppressive board state for him. Let's charge one of these. Probably you. Going into you. Into you. Cooler draw there's a little sad, but we'll accept it. I'm just debating, do we want to slap the Supernova on the Ginyu to pressure more? It is good at freezing down the 4-drop when he plays it. I think we go in. No, swinging is a lot of what red does. It is the vast majority of what red does. I thought about it. I was really hopeful we would draw into another 2-drop somewhere, or even a playable 1-drop, but we drew into this. I thought about it though, dear. I just chose not to. We did waste 2 energy there, which sucks. It lets off a bit of pressure that we should have built. But, in order for Goku Black to do a whole lot here, he has to play a Zamasu, bottom deck it, which he goes into the attacking Zamasu, meaning he has to now combo a card if he wants this attack to matter. Which is easy enough stopped. We'll just... It's 25. We'll go 30. He'll bottom deck, go into his Goku Black. This is where we use this. Okay. He does the Goku Black. We really need a Golden Frieza or a Goldo. We need something that can lock that Goku Black from playing the game. He got a Sickle. Interesting. Remind me, does Sickle return 3s or 4s? That is big brain. That's very smart of him. Thought so. So it's also spooky to our potential here. Do that. Yeah, Golden's really our best option with him holding Sickle. What's up, Believin'? Definitely charge away a cooler. We don't need 2 coolers. Let's swing Frieza into here. Drew dead. Unfortunate. He gives it up. Okay. Like, we could go into 2 different 2s. That's an option. Feels so slow, though, and he can sickle them away. Sickle feels even worse if we go into cooler, though. That sickle was huge. Oh man, what do I do? I guess we just set up the 2 Kui, make him have to pick. It's not a happy play, but it's what we do. Because now he can't sickle everything, he can only sickle 2, which could be the 2 blockers, but then he's essentially taking a turn off to get rid of 2 blockers that aren't... That's not the most exciting thing in the world. That's super cool, Believin'. Congrats. So he did go for sickle on the defenders. Figured that would happen. I think we have to combo him now. Not seeing a Golden's about to cost us this game. Very likely. And he gets the Ginyu kickback. I hate it, but we'll eat it. Plan B stalling is definitely where we need to be. That's what we want to do. We need the Golden Frieza here. Interesting. Cheating out a 3-drop, potentially? Okay. I can appreciate that. Surprised he didn't swing with it. I think that's a mistake. And we are drawing bad. We need to charge. Like, have to. I guess we have to charge Ginyu. I don't like it. Let's go Frieza into this. Goldo's big. Goldo's actually really big.
Goldo buys us a single turn. Do one swing here. Getting the freeze on the Goku Black matters. He might have another Goku Black play, but if so, that eats all his energy. I love the energy behind I'll make the best Trunks deck this game's ever seen. I love that. Yeah, 6-drop Goku Black is for sure incoming. Nope. We'll eat it. Down to 1. Next turn is basically our last turn. Ooh, the 3-drop. Yeah, that's gonna cook us, because it's gonna kick back the cooler. Yep. Well, we can get over this. If he aggressively combos, he might get it. Freeze into this. Cooler in here. We need to kill a Goku Black. Freeze his entire board down. Double super combo. Got there. Okay. Hooey. Awesome. No. Do I defend the cooler is the question now. If I defend cooler, I'm dead. So no. We have to let cooler die. If he has 2 10Ks, he wins. Actually, no, he doesn't. We can get over this with this. I can't believe we're still in this game. We need gold, it's the only in. Nope, we're drawing. We bricked. 3 double strikers in the deck. Never found one. GG's. Yeah, I'm gonna. It's gonna be the last life pickup. I'm calling it now. We die on our own terms. Wasn't even there. There were 3 in the bottom of the deck somewhere. That's heartbreaking. Like, a golden could have won us the game there. We would have just had to get over his hand, which it's a safe bet that he probably had 110k. Oh yeah, there's a reason the name sticks. And what's up, Praetorian? Missed ya. Haven't seen you recently. Go out on our own blade. 'Tis the way, right? It's okay. It happens. There's a reason I went with unlucky as a name. No kidding, my guy. We've missed you. We've hit Plat 1. If we'd won that, we'd be in promo matches right now. We have to do a big bet to get to promo match. If we lose it, we drop back to Plat 2. I'm down with just full sending. I'd like to be at the promo matches, so let's go. I was gonna say, normally you're one of the guys who's always here, but I haven't seen you much, so I assumed you had to be here, or be busy with work or something. Big bet's up, you have 2 minutes. Time to spend those channel points, boys. Are we gonna get to our promos today? Which replay, Wyatt? There's a lot of them. Oh, the BM, I think I know the one, Ninja's replay, yeah? Another gold, or god player, which we're gonna fight a lot of those. Gohan. This is a preferred matchup for me. Not a lot of our early game. We're gonna change it. We did have the 1-drop, which is nice, but hey, we have a 2-drop, and we have a better curve. If we even get a Raccoon, this birder becomes a decent option. And we're going second. So that's good. Okay, we don't need 3 of that. Play this. Yeah, for sure. Praetorian, we have a crazy replay you need to see in chat. Honestly, recently, it's not even close. It's been Frieza. We've done, like, Red carried us more or less on its own back. Well, let's edit this. We did blue up to about silver or gold. Then we started doing red. No, this does not feel like a great hand. To get through gold into plat and climb a ways into plat. But recently, plat's been bouncing us back and forth. Lots of 50-50s. We have since kind of stabilized. This is better, and yellow's been doing very well for us. A Ginyu would be wonderful, but we don't have it. That being said, what I'm thinking we're gonna do let's charge away one of these 3-drops. The only thing I'm wondering, would I rather do this 2 to pick up the life? Let's do it, because if we get a golden, we can always golden out a turn early, which feels good too. Do this. Add the life. He does. He feels kind of bad in this. He does get around the droid kill, though, which is the only reason I'm really holding him at the moment. Ooh, that's something that we don't want to see right now. Pass it back. We only have 2 of Ginyu, so finding Ginyu is gonna suck, but it would be the perfect draw. And we could get away without having lost much tempo, because even if we don't see the golden, we could go into just 3-drop Frieza to really turbo out a lot of big bodies. Okay, he has an instant, that's fine. And he'll sack this off to threaten, and we'll just sack this. The usual song and dance. We're really hoping for a Ginyu. That's not a Ginyu. For now, we'll charge this. We'll swing here. Adding the life. That's a really bad card to draw. We absolutely need the life pickup now. So, we're going Raccoon. Life pickup. Hit a Goldo, of course. Cheat out the birder. We have not hit the perfect thing. That's crazy, Praetorian. You got it. Swing in here. He is a 30k swing, and he avoids some of the blow-up effects that red likes to, or green likes to do. So he's still a decent option. Thing is, now we just need to burn a lot of his hand. We're essentially 1 attack below tempo, which sucks. We do have Golden, so we can still turbo out of Golden, which will make up for some lost pressure. Some. Trust me, Wyatt, I'm feeling it in my soul, but that's all good. If I got tilted by bad luck, I'd have quit card games a long time ago. Let's restand back to these 2. Yeah. Then he can't trade into them. He can ditch a card to blow one up. Sure. His best play is Vegeta 4-drop. For sure. He took the time to sell Ku. That's a glorious gift to us. Because it doesn't actually do anything. Kui is a good menace. That's why I've been mostly holding him. And Goldo. Both are very good at what they do. We don't have a super combo. So we're going to have to lose a lot of hand advantage here if we want to keep the body. Which we do want to keep it. We'll do a Goldo to 30. And a Niez to 40. How have we not seen a super combo? Like, come on now. This is a 1k. We'll just do the Niez. This does limit our power of dumping into a golden. We need to charge a 0. We're drawing hot garbage. Go in here. Funny thing is, if we saw a Ginyu, we could still cheat it here. Okay, let's go golden. Golden's going to force him to either use the Gohan effect this turn or pop a super defense. Either way, we're getting something out of him here. We have a backup Golden to go into next turn, which is kind of neat. There is an argument that we might have had the combo power to get this turn, but that seems a bit greedy. Yep, there is a reason. Okay. He went for super, that's fine. Attacks the hand. I mean, we could have gotten pretty big, but we just have seen too many zeros. We have a supernova we couldn't attach to this. We know he has an instant in hand. And he hadn't used Gohan yet, so there's like a million reasons why dumping everything there is like throwing the game away. Going to add the life, to pressure the attack. He's down to 1. Ready back you and you. He needs the Gohan if he wants to blow everything up. If he doesn't have Gohan and he just has droids, we're actually in great shape. If there was ever a time to hope the man didn't see a Gohan, now's the time. But the Gohan is the only thing in my mind that makes the Selku seem logical. Unless he just didn't see a Vegeta. It's possible. Okay. I don't think we can afford to save the 2-drop here. Too risky that he has Gohan in hand, and we don't have a super combo. If I had a super combo, maybe. Well, he can't Gohan now. At most, he could droids. Yeah, mean swing with Cooler and Supernova. He did his energy thing before playing anything, so now he can't Gohan. At most, he could droids. We would have to burn 2 1Ks. We could burn off the Queen and Goldo. Keep the body. Droids would just swing into it afterwards, though, so no point. Yeah, they really are. No Gohan, probably a droid play. Big Bang. Okay. That's fine. So it's not a droid play either. Vegeta. I'm assuming discard to blow up Birder, swing into Raccoon? We definitely save this. Question is with what? Probably Goldo? We do have another Golden. Ditches, blows one of these two up, that's fine. Okay, he kept an energy up. We're definitely charging. I'm thinking we might just charge away the Cooler, because if we do, like, we could do Cooler with a Supernova for a mighty big swing. That'd be 50, 60, 70, 80, 90? We would need to bait some things out of him to do that. Yeah, he's got a Meteor, and he's got Gohan. I'm actually a fan of potentially doing this. Let's go Frieza in first. See how he handles this. Cocoon. Drop Frieza in. Do add the life. 2-drop Frieza. In. Add the life. Super. Freeze down. Combo it all. 100K. Are you kidding me? 3 supers? Oh, wow, punished. Triple supers. Dude, that is big sad. I mean, we'll ready both these back. Maybe we're not dead, but we're on 2 life. It's almost guaranteed we're done, though. No way he doesn't Gohan here. Oh, wow, that hurts, because we did that so well. Yep, we gotta eat this one. Can't avoid it. Trust me, I'm feeling it, dear. Cool. Okay, sure. All he needs is a body. That's big. We only have 15, and we have to spend 10 to get over this. There's no way we walk away this turn. He would have to have just bricked completely. Yep, that does it. Oof. Man, that's a heartbreaking loss. Man. I think that was the play to do. We didn't have to dump everything, I suppose. We could have just checked in, kept life high. The scary thing is he goes into Broly and we were starting to get burned low. We burnt his hand so small, so it made it have to have good things. Man, I really want to know what his other card was. I get the feeling it probably was nothing. I do want to see that real quick. Man. Yeah, no, I'm feeling that one. That one hurt the feels. Well, let's pay out the Doubtits. That hurt. We got double punished because we never saw a Ginyu. We're just gonna put it on ×3 so we're not here for an hour. Okay. Roll credits, right? Yeah, man's had them the whole time. It kind of explains why he did so little. His hand was just bricked up with all defense. Awesome, congrats, Raph. That's cool. Hopefully you got some good pulls. Ugh. I mean, we essentially burned 2 cards there and then a card here. So we burned 3 to keep him on board. The idea of him checking into another card, hopefully getting the value over time. Congrats, dear. Enjoy your channel, boys. Okay. So far, his hand has nothing essentially dead in it but the Gohan. Having the Big Bang there mattered a lot. Okay. Yeah, he was bluffing the meteor. He didn't actually have it. That Big Bang was clutch, yeah. Seeing this hand, if I'd known this was the hand, obviously it would have been easy just to drop a golden, pressure in, get one of the supers out, freeze a body down, and just play to another turn. But yeah, no, he had no dead cards. Normally green has at least 1 or 2 stuck in there, but no. He had a hand full of options. And we saw how this ended. With us going full dump into 100. Ooh-wee. I mean, you figure he had triple of those. Like, ugh. Yeah, no. I mean, even if one of them had been a 10k, the fact that he had the instant there would have still done it, but it would have cost the full hand, not just most of it. I think so? Praetorian? I think we watched it a while back. Let me scroll up. Yeah, I believe so, Praetorian. David versus Goliath. Yeah, it was a while ago. Yeah, that was crazy. Okay, well, unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot of time, because I do need to wrap up, because I've got a lot of stuff to get ready for tonight. Betting big feels bad here. We'll do a small medium bet for a final game, and wrap it out on one final attempt to just get back to our Plat 1. The double loss there hurt, but it is what it is. Here we go. End out the day. Hopefully we can end on a win, getting back to Plat 1. And then tomorrow, for our long stream, we will hopefully, of course, yeah, here we pair into a bronze cooler. Not saying we can't lose it, but saying, what in the world? Oh, I'm so sorry, Ash. Are you holding up okay at least? Going second. Change it. I like this. This is okay. Sure. This is okay. I don't know if you got to see it at all, Ash, but the past 2 attempts to get to our Plat 1 promos went so poorly, and they were so close. Ooh, that sucks, Ash. I'm so sorry. That's gonna be some drama. I hope they're doing okay. There's few things worse than having your financial status uprooted. Ugh. It's a nightmare. Charge this. do our 1-drop. We have the, how should I put this? Dollar store option for Raccoon. We would prefer to have a Ginyu, but we can make this work. Again, we do need the cooler. Oh no, you're good, Ash. That does suck, though. Was it due to performance or something, or was it just they need to downsize? It did not. We did lose to a Goku Black, and it's because for 3 turns in a row we were just like, we need a Golden Frieza, and we never saw one. All game. Yep. That sucks. Okay, there we go. That we're fine with. What's our charge here? Kui doesn't feel as good into the mirror, in my opinion. We'll go Zarbon. Do a life pickup. Hey, look at that. We got what we wanted. Swing in here. That sucks that it's for stock, like pricing and value and stuff. That's lame. We are, Wyatt. Tomorrow is our long stream. I'm hoping we'll get some games in, get to our promo, and attempt a promo into Masters. We will also be doing sub games, and just generally having a good time. Six cost Frieza is really good, Praetorian. The thing is, a lot of what Yellow wants to do is sort of being overshadowed or mirrored by other colors really well. So that seems to be what might hold Yellow back next set. I know, right? Arskers, like, I've never understood that kind of stuff. Oh, that would be amazing, dear. I appreciate that. Thank you. We'll definitely hand that out. I appreciate that generosity. Thank you. We've got two double strikers. It could matter. Yellow to yellow control matters a ton. I'm fine with charging this away. Honestly, let's turbo it. We're in no rush. We'll swing in here, pop the Ginyu. He wants to awaken, he can lose some of his board. And... yeah, I'll swing. Yeah, chilled play is nuts. I'm not entirely certain about that, but... it sucks the cooler gets to sit in rest mode, but that's fine. The whole purpose is just to get some of this board value fought back before we even transform. Yeah, he could awaken going into some things, but we're okay with that. I haven't seen one metal cooler. Agreed, he is lame. We have not seen a metal cooler. Okay, he's transforming. No, we'll let this through. He has to combo things to make it worth it, and we can combo defensively. That's fine. So he went to 45. That's a-okay. A second cooler would be very good. As is, we need to defend the one we have. I'm assuming he's readying an energy? Zarbon doesn't have Frieza clan, so... Or did he think he could just do it so long as it said Frieza army? Yeah, I'll combo this. Keep this safe. I think so, and I think he's sad. We've done the same thing when we were learning Cooler forever ago, so... It's sad that we're not in a position to go easy on him for it, however. Let's charge this. We need to awaken, so we have to do a life pickup, so this is for sure the thing. Add the life. Drop in the birder. Get our flip. He should have at least readied an energy. Don't get me wrong, I fell victim to that same thing. So take my advice with a grain of salt, because... Let's go here. Get the cycle going. Go in here, blow up this. Now we get to pressure a ton of cards out of his hand, which feels terrible for Cooler. Because he either has to eat these or lose a ton of hand advantage, which we're already up on, and he needs to burn cards to even do what Cooler wants to do. And now that he's down to 1, we can bully him even harder next turn. This is a brutal position to be in for this poor Cooler. I feel bad for him. Like, yeah, he can ditch a card to ready something. He'd have to go into, like, the 40k for it to even mean anything. Sure. Do that, rest this down. I'm fine with this. Uh-oh. No need to activate our blocker here. Combo off a Goldo. Say no. He would need to ditch a card in order to re-ready his blocker if he wants it to remotely mean anything. And unfortunately for him, we have the 1-drop Frieza, so we just get to re-rest it down even if he readies it and swing full bore into him. Oh no, Sloth. That's not good. I hope they're able to find them. That's really scary. I think it was a couple months ago, we got a warning that some like kid was picked up by someone in a vehicle no one recognized. And that was a huge thing, as it should be. We could go into Double Striker. I think it's better just to pressure. So what we're going to do, we're going to make our man sad. Rest that down. We will Raccoon. Sure, we'll take the life. Into Birder. Go in with Frieza. See, we don't have tons of missing people here all the time, thank goodness, but there has been a few infamous cases of some people being taken or disappearing, which is unfortunate. And there we go. I'm guessing he just realized how cooked he was from the size of our board and the fact we rested down the blocker. He still could have used Cooler to attempt to ready it, to my knowledge, and then try to block anyway, but yeah, it was pretty much done. Okay, well, this seems like a good a time as any. Thank you all for being here with me today. Again, if you're new and you're enjoying yourself, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and it means a whole lot to me. We're almost to 120 followers. We've been dancing around just 1 or 2 people short of it for the past few days, so I'd appreciate it. Beyond that, please join the Discord. We have a wonderful community with a whole channel for replays, an entire channel just for deck advice and builds, and we have the best community out there, so we'd love to have you join us. Beyond that, if you like the content and you want to help support it, feel free to make a donation down in my link in my channel, or feel free to sub. Whatever you do, it's appreciated. You're all wonderful people. I hope you have a great day. Thank you for being here with me. Tomorrow is our long stream to celebrate the 20 sub goal. So I'll be here at 8 a.m. and I'll be here probably till 8 p.m., maybe even a little after. Again, so that's going to be fun. Welcome, Calamity. Your timing is unfortunate, but I love you all the same. And we did put the poll up for all subs to vote on when the timing is best for that tournament to be held for all of you guys for the 30 sub goal. So please be sure you're answering that if you want to participate. Oh, that's fair. Well, thank you for joining me. Love you, brother. On that note, thank you all for being here. Have a great day, and I'll see you all here tomorrow. Peace.